Hello. I just burned my mouth. Hi. Ow. That was really hot. Hello. Why am I over here? Over here. Welcome back. I didn't go anywhere. Yellow egg yolk color. I feel like it's more orangey. But anyway, hi everyone. How we doing? How we feeling? I have the needs set up. Oh, the beads? Beads? Needs? Doing okay? Good, good. Hi Lily, hi Mooney, hi Junior. I think I saw Locke in there as well. Yeah. Hello. Hi, Nab. Hello, hello. I don't know what to chat about. Today we're gonna be playing The Great Ace Attorney, which is a cool and awesome game, and I like the Ace Attorney series, but I actually have never finished it. I'm not gonna lie and say that I'm going in completely blind. I've done up to case 5 before. We're gonna be starting a new playthrough, but I have done up to case 5. I haven't finished case 5, but I've done up to there. So, you know, not 100% blind. Will I remember solutions? Probably not. It's been a few years. I might remember a few here and there. I might remember a few details about cases. I'm gonna pretend I won't. But, you know. Well, hey, I haven't played any of the second game, though. I know nothing about the second game. Objection! I declare that Navidad is the best shepherd. Whoa. Whoa. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. Things to talk about. I went into town today. I was trying to find some extra birthday gifts for my brother, because it's his birthday tomorrow, which is also why I'm not streaming. Well, I don't have it in the schedule I'm streaming. I might do a gorilla drawing stream, after I get home from dinner. Because we're going out. Which is why I've not got anything on my schedule. But we'll probably do something gorilla out of nowhere. You won't even see it coming. Because it's art fight. So, you know, hey. Probably do a little bit of commission work. We'll sprinkle in some art fight stuff. That sounds fine. Let my sister use my string one time. It's all messed up now. See, that's why you don't let siblings do shit. You don't let them do shit with your stuff unless you absolutely trust them. Yeah, I gorilla stream, yeah. That's definitely how that's spelt. But yeah, I think I'll probably do that, because I do have some stuff I want to work on, and I want to have, like, the stream to focus. But, yeah, I'm not gonna say when that's gonna be, aside from maybe tomorrow. Perhaps. Or maybe not. It depends, but probably. I'll probably scrap up a very quick thumbnail. Yeah, I went into town. I was trying to find, like, D&D stuff. Because, like, he's been getting into D&D. And I had in mind, like, oh, I'll see if I can find him a nice dice tray. I couldn't find a dice tray. I went to all the hobby shops I could think of. Couldn't find a dice tray. I was looking for, like, a TCG binder that was top-loading. Because I need one for stickers. I could only find side-loading TCG binders. So I might have a timestamp soon for my lore and last. Ooh! Yippee! That's the. Bleh. I don't know if you can time out for 20 seconds specifically. I think it's 1 minute at the lowest. Finally created my OC's lore, my OC Mooney, but it's very traumatic and I'm scared. Real? Real. None of my OCs can have normal backstories. They all have to be horrifically traumatized. No, like I was looking for TCG binders because I need one to put stickers in because I have an outdoor con in like a month. Or well, toward the end of the month. It's actually like 3 weeks. Thank you, design for your VTuber. Thank you. I feel like I should play one of my tabletop games. That's probably a good idea. But yeah, like the only stuff I could find for D&D. Bear in mind that the first shop I went to is one that used to carry a lot of TCG stuff. They had like a whole wall of it. Like different not TCGs, different tabletops, different TTRPGs, and also TCG stuff, actually. 10 seconds is the lowest. Well, do two 10-second timeouts. Just for funsies. Hi, hello. I'm almost done after what feels like years, and I'll see. It takes so long. It does take ages. But yeah, no, so I went in, I went immediately to the wall that used to have a bunch of tabletop stuff. I was like, oh, I mean, if I can't find like a dice tray, I mean, you'd think it's not that difficult to find a dice tray. I flipped to horizontal chat already. I've been gifted an ice cream. Yippee. Yeah, so you think it would not be that difficult to find a dice tray, right? Especially at like what is decidedly a hobby shop. Like, this is a shop that sells comics, it sells anime and manga stuff, like it sells figures, it sells TCG stuff. It sells fucking Gundam. It sells Warhammer. It sells a little bit of D&D stuff. Nowhere near as much as it used to. And I was thinking, like, where the fuck did it go? Like, the only stuff they had was... They had, I think, the 2024 updated Player's Handbook. I think they might have had the DM book for 2024 as well. And then they had Ravenloft. And that was it. I tried HMV! This was not HMV, this was Forbidden Planet on Southbridge. I don't care about dogs for myself, you guys know. Look. I searched the whole fucking store. They had those books and then they had miniatures and dice and that was it. And I've already gotten dice for them. And then I went to HMV. And it was the same situation. I was certainly like, what the fuck? Where did it go? Where is it? I went into Miniso to see if there's anything cool. I don't know. You know, couldn't find anything there. I ended up going into a kind of shitty little anime store. And I found something there. It was expensive, but I found something there. It wasn't D&D related. How did I know? Well, it wasn't... HMV was just like my second stop. But yeah, Forbidden Planet, HMV. Would have thought that one of them would have had stuff. No. Apparently not. And I would have had to come... I would have had to go to fucking Leaf to go to an actual, like, games shop. Why is my eye winking? Faith fandom is getting worse, but I haven't finished my cosplay, so now I'm crying in pain. See, this is why I don't participate in fandom much. I post my shit and then I skedaddle on. With Fapper and Quackers here again. Give them love for me. What you can anyway. Yeah, so I also got myself I got myself a blind box for it was an Apothecary Diaries like plush keychain, well, plush pendant I suppose. Blind box. And then I got Mau Mau, and it was like, oh my god, I like never get my top pick. What the fuck? So I was pretty happy about that. Because most times, like, I only get blind boxes if I'd theoretically be okay with anything out of it. But I very rarely get my actual top pick for it. My fucking chat box broke again. I'm making my fat cat and Tomodachi life, or however you spell it. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, so after stream I need to wrap my brother's gifts. I got my card as well because I couldn't be bothered to go back out. Like, I was just stopping a shop for that. That's fine. I think he's gonna laugh at it. Hello. Sorry, don't mind me eating my ice cream. I'm trying to eat it as quick as possible, but it is very cold. Yeah, I don't know. Also, I'm not 100% sure what to actually do. Wow. Like, you get ice cream? What did the 10-year-old turn into? I'm eating ice cream and talking about getting my brother presents today because his birthday is tomorrow. Well, I already had our gift for him. I was trying to find a second one. I want to make Kit Kat. Well, get yourself one tomorrow, I guess. Unless you can get one today. Depends, I suppose. I also finally remembered to post some art on my socials today. Which I should probably do more. What was the last important announcement about on Discord, if you allow me to ask? A couple of days ago, after the art stream, I raided into someone and 2 people from my chat got banned because they kept going with the bit, with the gas leak bit, after being told to stop. That's what it was about. So yeah, that's what it was just like, hey, can you guys not make me look bad when I raid into people? By disrespecting what the person I've raided into is saying. And their rules, preferably. I want ice cream, but I'm going to get a glass of milk, and yet I got fat at me, and I said it. Ooh! I went to bed around the 4-hour mark last hour. Yeah, it wasn't great. I'd prefer to not have a repeat. The pieces have consumed me. The only thing that remains is my consciousness, even that reduces to something. Look, I forgot that you were listening with hi. Hi! How am I doing today? I'm okay. I went out and got my steps in. Can I show you on Discord? Yeah, sure. We haven't started yet, so I can quite easily check. First cookie? Is it a good cookie? What kind of cookie is it? I like cookies. Cookie! Yeah, I've got a few things to do after stream today. I dropped my container of bees. They're all on the floor. Oh. That is deeply unfortunate. This fish command works. I want to fish. I don't know. I didn't see it pop up. It's not off. It might be broken again. I don't know. There. Now let me see. Oh, cute! That's so fun. I love fan art. Fan art's always fun. Yeah, it looks like it might be broken on YouTube again, unfortunately. It should be here. Pretty sure. But yeah, I'm not seeing it come up. Which is funny, because I swear to God, I saw it come up when I was setting up earlier today. I'm reminded that I did not double check BTS Pog. I should probably do that before anyone redeems that. Oh my God, why are you big? Let me get that sorted. Same story signed it. Yay! I guess if you're gonna have a day off, not my watch. Bring you in my AU because I'm evil. Oh boy. Okay, let me put up the tray. Just double check that that's all working real quick. Yep, okay. Everything should be working now. It was very annoying. I have to keep like checking, double checking that's actually working. Yeah, what's the AU? If it's evil, I assume it's a horror AU or something. Is that a goat? Yes! Is it normal? A 10-year-old likes Hasbin Hotel. I mean, first of all, probably shouldn't be watching Hasbin Hotel. Second of all, you probably shouldn't be on YouTube. Because you're 10. I'm not sure I'm comfortable having you in my stream if you're 10. Am I eating something because I feel like you are? Yes, I'm eating ice cream. I got handed an ice cream by my mom like 5 minutes ago. So I'm just eating it. Nice. It is really nice. I like it. It's Magnum Classic. Which is probably one of my favorite ice creams. I'm also proud of my signature. Nice. Phone glitch, that's why it says twice. No, you're fine. Don't worry. It happens. I've had things sent twice before as well. In Slovakia we say dobre shoot to like people who eat. It's like a good thing to say. Oh. Here I think we just steal bon appetit. Okay, I'll finish my ice cream now. And hopefully I don't have anything on my face. Not that you guys would be able to see it. But I'm hoping I don't. You know, it's fine if I feel bad. It's fine. It happens, really. Okay. Ice cream done. Okay. Where am I? Switching over. We're gonna switch over. We're gonna play Babyo games. Said it wrong. That's alright. I don't care if you said it wrong, but that was funny. I'm sorry. I don't know how to speak that language. I'm sorry. I just kind of said it how you thought it looked. My sister once said, if you drink water, you're wasting precious AI. And I was really shocked. We should do that more. We should waste precious AI. Cause fuck that shit. Kill it. drown it. Starve it of water. Okay. Maybe my chat is flashed. Okay. I don't know what's been going on with the YouTube chats recently. Let me try and get my ducks in a row real quick. Irritant. Yeah, Lily, if you could, that'd be good. I don't think I'm quite comfortable having a 10-year-old in here. Didn't use fucking ChatGPT or AI, but I use my smartest friend in class. It's like friend AI. See, that's the correct way of doing it. It's like the heartwarming. This guy still plagiarizes work the old-fashioned way. And frankly, I support it. That sort of thing. Timeout or ban? Preferably ban. Right, let me switch over. The fucking menu music is so cool for no goddamn reason. I think it's the, when you're winning music. Okay, let me... This has made me realize that I think everyone, I think every one of the games on my schedule, time them out for 8 years, yeah, specifically. If I could. Well, it doesn't have to be 8 years, but like 4 at least, minimum. 5, preferably. Very good now. Thank you. It's about a bunch of kids. I'm suddenly reminded of Big reads very interestingly in the wake of the AI madness because it's about a bunch of kids that managed to make a machine that does their homework for them. I feel like I've heard of this. Okay, I think you can see my fucking save data. Well, I gotta go out in the terrifying world, oh lord. Someone still live with the lovebirds. I might self-ram me again. Did I just give a pizza bro what the fuck my head? I'm gonna sue myself for a cheeseburger. Like, who needs Spanish or something? The kid that was in here. They didn't do anything wrong, I just don't feel comfortable having a kid watching my stream and interacting. I distinctly remember it affecting one of the students' abilities. I see. Alright, let's start a new game.
The Empire of Japan. After opening its doors, a push for cultural
guy in the
transformation
scarf.
brought great waves of Western influence
Hello,
to this
welcome.
far eastern island nation.
We are currently starting the Great Eastern
Revolution
Treaty.
washed over the land, making life in the capital exciting and unsettling. It was a period of great change, and some was swept away by the tide.
Wow. Well, he's dead. My mom's real into mystery stories. One of these days, I'm wanting to get her into Ace Attorney. My mom introduced me to Professor Layton, and technically introduced me to Ace Attorney. But she didn't know anything about Ace Attorney as a series. She just bought the Professor Layton crossover. Is that Titanic? It might have been. I don't think it was, though. Is this a game? Yes. Brain it. I don't know if I feel like I'm being watched. I'm staring at you. It's kind of hard to aim. 22nd of November, 8:43 a.m. Supreme Court of Judicature. Defendants Antechamber 5. Guess who's watching me? Me. I don't have a speeding pause to return. How are you? I'm alright. I went out into town today. Got another birthday present. There are 2 people watching me. You're being stared at. I still can't believe it. I still can't believe this is happening. How could it be that just beyond the doors to this quiet little chamber is the highest court in Japan, waiting to decide my fate? What? Oh, no, nothing. Save your glares, murderer. Sorry. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a second-year student at the Imperial Yume University. I'm overheated. Christ, I'm getting being very real. It's cooled off quite a bit here in Scotland, but we're supposed to... Well, we may be getting a heat wave at the end of the week-ish, which I'm not quite looking forward to. Still screwing with the climate, yeah. Everyone, it seems like everyone, like, everywhere is struggling right now. I'm a second-year student at the Imperial Yume University. 3 days ago, I somehow found myself in the middle of a horrifying incident. And now, here I am, awaiting my trial. This is myself staring at my soul. I am flexing on the plush. Ha! I have a soul. You don't. I don't get possessed and get killed by the plush, and the second one is scary as my fucking dog staring at me. She's just... Gonna pray for you though. Hope you don't struggle in your heat waves. I probably will. I'm not particularly great at heat. Although it's actually humidity that's more of the issue here. I might see about... I have a space heater in storage that has a fan mode, so I might see about getting that out. Because I think we're gonna be putting something in. Can you play this game on mobile OC again? I don't think so. Ace Attorney as a series has had mobile versions before, but I don't think they're available anymore. I'm more scared of my dog than I'm for spider. Jamie, Lily, I'll be here. I will be doing some admin work, so I won't see chat. Fair enough, thank you. Will do. Oh, that's okay. Gives you cookies to help on. Thank you. Yum yum. Yeah, no, I mean, I'll cope. I'll cope. I do need to see about getting that space heater fan out. And now here I am, awaiting my trial. That's enough. He's not obliged to listen to such abuse, officer. And who are you? I'm this man's lawyer. I'll be defending him today. Lawyer? Yes, and until the judge has given his verdict on the case, no one has the right to treat him as a criminal. So you will hold your tongue. I'm here to earn the cookies. Yay! So many people offer me cookies as of recent. I feel like every stream there's been someone who's offered cookies. Like this past week. Keep them coming, I like cookies. Technicalities, look at you haven't even graduated yet. And yes, I still seem to know better than you how a court officer should behave. Right, Ryunosuke? Oh, yes, of course, sorry. What are you apologizing to me for? Oh, no, I suppose that wasn't my fault. Or my dog can beat Godzilla, and if I have seen her fucking move, she fucking dodged my slap because she was attacking me, and then she could jump steal your protection and slice your throat at night. I feel like you're constantly in a state of war with your dog. It's a great day when a kid is telling you that they can do your job better than you. And be correct! The bailiffs of this series are dog shit, historically! But really, Kazuma, I never meant to drag you into this. I'm sorry. There you go again, apologizing. Just like always. Though I must say, you've been all over the newspapers these past few days. Yume University professor murdered in cold blood by student. But obviously, you didn't actually do it, did you? Of course not, you have to believe me. I didn't do it. Fuck me, war is a world house war. Because I mean, I don't know what else to give. Present or similitude. No, it's okay. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I just find it funny. It's not just been you. There was a couple of other people in chat who offered cookies too. I can never murder someone. Then there's nothing to worry about. Straighten yourself up. Hold your head high. You mean... I believe you. I know you're innocent, Ryunosuke. Kazuma Sogi, my best friend. Also in his second year at Yume University. But he's far more clever than I. A star student, in fact. I'm always overstimulated, don't worry. Oh, that's not good. I hope you're okay. He's even a qualified lawyer. Impressive, considering he's still an undergraduate. It's not that impressive. The very concept of lawyers is only a few years old. Here in Japan, anyway. My qualifications don't mean much. Yet. You said exactly the same thing 3 days ago. Wait, I just realized it's Ryunosuke, not Ryunosuke? I'm assuming you've seen his name spelled out before. Have you been reading it Ryunosuke the whole time? Yeah, it's Ryunosuke. But I'm proud to have a friend like you, Kazuma. Truly. 3 days ago. Yes, that's when all this started. Congratulations, Kazuma. It looks like you're going to get study abroad at last. I know, I've been forever dreaming of this day. From something in right now is hate and people because I hate socializing, but I'm forced to, so I'm not okay, sadly, because I'm sad and overstimulated. Yeah, I don't know anymore. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you can relax a little bit in here. I know the heat sucks, it's kind of hard to get past that. And I can't do much about people, but we can somewhat chill. This is a fairly chill game. It's a weird game, it's a fairly chill one. I know I've been forever dreaming of this day. Finally, those government elites have acknowledged my academic achievements and successes in court. Just thinking about how well it timed out that there seems to be a very widespread heat wave around the time a comic called The Sun Wants You Dead updated. Yeah. It sure does. I vote that we should kill the sun before it kills us. It's okay, but this life helps me be calm, so I'm very chill. You're helping me a lot. Oh, I'm glad. It's a chill game, except for all the murder and the political drama. Yeah. And the racism. Not the game being racist, but it does depict racism. To be very clear. If we kill the sun, we'll all freeze to death and die. Good. It's probably better for us. So you'll be representing Japan as you immerse yourself in the most sophisticated legal system in the world. I'm really happy for you, and proud as your friend. There's not a soul in the university who doesn't know Kazuma's name. He's a living legend. It's like there's some mysterious aura billowing around his temple.
Shepard wants us dead. Viva la revolution.
You're not even on the earth! And PDF files in that other game. There's been a few of those over the series. I've heard a lot of murder and things. No, we chillin'.
How do you know?
Well, I mean, I don't, but what the fuck are you doing there? So I put my dog in front of you, like, on TV, and she was calm that I went in front of TV, she started to technically my dog likes you. Well, I'm glad she likes someone. I prefer it was you she liked, but... I'm glad she likes me. Maybe I can be the one to fix her. I can fix her. I can fix your dog. He's a living legend. Yeah, we've already read this. I want to bring about change in our own legal system. So I'm gonna make a new OC profile picture for my channel because I want to, and drawing's fun. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, brother! I want to bring a change in our own legal system. That's why I have to cross the ocean, to see the real thing with my own eyes. The heart of the British Empire. I wish I could see it too. Then come with me. We'd have a wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's City of London together. It's her. How do you want to fix her? by calming her down. I can be a calming presence in her life. If only it were that simple. Oh dear, look at the time. I'd better be going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a while longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. See you in English class tomorrow then, partner. Go straight after that. That's when it happened. Hello. I can fix your love reminds me of the funny bunny ship and the chick. Yes, I say this very nicely, by the way. No hate it. It is a very common joke to go, I can fix her, or I can fix him, to someone who is objectively unfixable. Asogi about to get murdered. Shh, spoilers. Asogi, may I have a word? Professor, I didn't know you were coming. Well, this case has personal significance to me. Never mind that for now. Asogi. Thank you for welcoming me. Of course. I try to welcome everyone. I sometimes miss people just because I'm in the middle of doing something, but I do try. You should go immediately to the judge's chambers. To His Excellency's chambers. Why? He was looking for you before. I guess I'm gonna be sad because my dog just stole the last piece of pizza, so I just put my pizza with 2 slices. I ate one. I wanted to give you one, so sad that I can't. I grabbed my water and then my dog fucking jumped and got the last piece. Pomni proceeds not to fix Jax. Oh, I cried so hard in that episode I was following. Yeah, I cried a little in the theater when I was watching the last act. I expected it to happen, but I was still like, oh, that hurts. He was like free before. You advocating for the defense in this trial was a sudden decision. It seems there may be some confusion about procedures today as a result. Who is this man? I feel as though I've seen him at university before. I see. I'll go once then. Cried 4 times. Yeah, real. I shall accompany you. Alright then, Ryunosuke. I'll see you in the courtroom. Yes, thanks, Kazuma. Is my dog just bullying me or what? Probably. This is awkward. I was about to say, this is very awkward. If I may. Yes, sorry. You must be the defendant. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes, that's right. Oh, maybe it is working. Kind of? Maybe. It came up. Where's Phoenix Wright? This game features Phoenix Wright's ancestor, not Phoenix Wright himself. Yes, that's right. My name is Yujin Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yuma University. Phoenix hasn't been born yet. Yeah, this is a while before Phoenix is born. Professor Mikotoba. I've heard the name for Kazuma before. Japan hasn't colonized California yet. Yeah, Japanifornia has not come into existence. As I recall, he's been pushing to get the government to agree to Kazuma studying abroad. And eat your hamburgers, Apollo. Asogi has told me about you. You and he are best friends, I understand. As such, I feel you should know. Know what? Well, as you've no doubt heard, Asogi has been granted permission to go and study in Great Britain. This is a crazy time. Like, what's this game called? It is The Great Ace Attorney! Specifically, The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, which is the latest released version. Which compiles both of the Great Ace Attorney games into one. We will be playing through both. Not all today, obviously. They're not short games. But we will be playing through both. However, if you should fail to defend you in today's trial, I'm afraid that permission will be revoked and never granted again. What? Ah, as I suspected, you were unaware of this. So I'm gonna, at some point, I'm gonna stream Puppy Playtime. Thank you, it's awesome. Ooh. I need to get the Puppy Playtime games. I still haven't seen anything from Chapter 5. And so I keep having kids coming up to my convention table, because I have a couple of prints for Puppy Playtime. I have like a Huggy Wuggy print and a Yardaby print. And then I keep having kids coming up to me and being like, talking about Chapter 5. It's like, I don't know anything about Chapter 5. I haven't seen anything. I think the funniest thing about the whole Japan California thing is like, it's just pretty much entirely because of one puzzle in the first game. Yeah. Have you played The Storyteller? No, I try to remember if I know what game that is. If it sounds familiar. I was on a live stream today and someone said I am a dog, and then I said that I am a black man sitting with Megatron and having coffee with my pet dinosaur while dancing Macarena and a big beam on the floor. As I suspected, you were unaware of this. I had a feeling Asogi may have chosen not to tell you. He's agreed to defend me, knowing that if he fails, his dreams will be shattered. But I don't understand. Why would the government do such a thing? Is this the government? The administration has to choose from a large number of applicants for overseas study. It's very difficult to persuade them to grant permission, even the most favorable of circumstances. It's strange, but I haven't been able to film lately because it's hot as fuck. Anywho, yeah, I hope you might be able to watch because yeah, I need more online friends. Fair enough. I mean, I do have a Discord which does have a self-promo channel. If you use Discord, I don't know if you do. But if you want to go in there, you can link your stream there whenever you do. I can see if I can check it out. I don't believe it. But I didn't do it, I swear. I'm not a murderer. I'm sure that's true. Nevertheless, I can assure you that proving your innocence will be no easy task. You see, there are certain peculiarities about today's trial. Well, yee. Sorry? What do you mean? If you want to bring up the Discord, it's both in the description, there should be a link to it, but you should also be able to pull it up with ! Discord. That should pull it up as well. Is it okay to ask this? Where are you from and is your stream? I'm from Scotland. I don't sound very Scottish though. You'll soon understand once proceedings get underway. But then what should I do? Well, naturally I'm not going to suggest doing anything that could lead to a conviction. You're from camp. No. Wait, no, that's Sam. Right, so as soon as the trial starts, the judge will pose a certain question to the defense. When that happens, you must answer before anyone else. You must say, I do. I do? What, am I getting married to the judge? Feeling a little bit sad because I think Nebula doesn't play the game because every 5 seconds it's a whole fucking paragraph. Sorry. That's fine, that's part of the streamer thing. Yes, congrats on the proposal. But what would the question be? Surely not. Do you accept the accusations brought before you? Of course not. Defendant! Court is about to begin. Proceed to the courtroom at once. It would seem our surreptitious discussions are to be cut short. So allow me to summarize. Kazuma Asogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. Get your best wedding suit on! Of course, as a defendant, the final decision is yours. What are you waiting for? Do you want to be found guilty for failing to appear? Get moving. There's no point in anyone advocating for the likes of you anyway. This is it. If this trial goes badly, Hasmo's dreams of stunting abroad are over, and what's more, I'll be found guilty of murder. Do you mind if I say my pronouns here? What community I'm in? A bit more info in the community, thank you too. Like in chat or in the Discord? Either's fine. So, with absolutely no idea of what lay ahead, I embarked on that unforgettable trial. My one and only chance of proving my innocence. The trial that would decide my destiny. Murder is fun, try it on your classmates. That's Danganronpa. 22nd November, 9 AM, Supreme Court Judicature, Courtroom 2. Buggy ass eyes. Chat. Okay, so I'm they them with you and another kin. Nice. I'm also they them. Non-binary gang. Well, spectrum, I suppose. So this is a courtroom. The Supreme Court of Judicature. No court in the land has more power. I don't much like the look of those people sitting in the public gallery. Urinosuke's having a great time. Yep. Lots of military and other uniforms in there. The powers that be have demanded that this be a secret trial. A secret trial? Different types of foxes, many types of black cat, Persian cat, calico cat, grey wolf, German shepherd, other kin, coyote, and dragon. Cool. I know a little. Well, I know actually probably more than the average person does about Therian. Ism? I don't know. Therians, I suppose, broadly. But a secret trial? A trial is closed to ordinary members of the public. Only military and government officials may attend. What? But why? It'll become clear in time. But for now, Tyrion doesn't see yourself as some sort of animal, right? Yeah. I'm afraid, but yeah. Well, I feel like that goes hand in hand most of the time. I suppose probably not all the time, but a lot of the time I feel like that goes hand in hand. But for now, you need to concentrate, Ryunosuke. It's about to begin. You're surprised how complicated it can be. Well, yeah, no. I mean, I've been told before about people who use furry models but are furry phobic, which is weird. Like, huh? Even in Japan, we've got a paint. Exactly, yes. Except, their original surname was Ouchie. These are actually older than furries. Doesn't shock me. There's a lot of, like, cultural tie-ins to it, right? The judge will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. The prosecution is ready, Your Excellency. As is the defense. Like, Hasmo is secretly fucking dumb with Ryunosuke, but won't admit it. But isn't really like, shut the fuck up, dude, let me leave. Oh, correct me if I'm wrong. I think the common interpretation is more like, he's secretly fucking. Cut out 2 words there, Ryunosuke. Yes, they're dead, yeah. So I want to ask myself the push, how are you me? Like, tell me I gave my soul to a stranger that had ice cream. This black car, how is you me? It's simply you. It's all of you. Everyone here. You are all Capradans. I suppose going on in the background, but I won't go further. Yeah. Before we begin, there's one point of order I would like to confirm. Yesterday evening, the defense made a last-minute request for a change of advocate. That's correct, Your Excellency.
One of US. One of US. One of US.
One of US. I made the request myself. Our Capitan's Therians. If you want to be. Because things happen, yeah, I don't know what to say. It's just representative of you guys. Normal procedure is for the defendant's advocacy to be decided 2 days prior to trial. As this is an unusual circumstance, I am obliged to ask for final confirmation now. Who advocates for the defendant in this trial? This is it. This must be the question. Who's going to defend me? That's the question the professor meant. My mom and fam also want me to sell art, so should I? I actually have a point of view on this subject as someone who sells art. Depends. There's a lot that goes into it. I personally enjoy doing it. I wouldn't choose to do anything else, but I will say it's not for everyone. I do. You may kiss the bride. Who's the bride? Who do you think? Are you holding your arms? It's cute. It's a Capri Den. It's you guys. But then, if I say I do, I need to answer quickly. What should I do? Answer I do. Okay, I will try. I could get into it. There's a lot of things to consider. It's kind of hard to get into. This carrot got the GTA ad live on my Xbox. Looks fucking sick. I want it. Ooh. Your Excellency, no confirmation is needed. As I'm standing here beside the defendant, I hope it's clear who will advocate for his defense. Yes! What is the meaning of this unruly outburst? I would like to inform the court that I, Reno Skinnerhoda, will be defending myself. You'll be... What? Please. What are you playing at, Reno Skeg? Professor Mikotoba told me everything, just now, before the trial. He did what? He said that your dreams of studying abroad would be dashed if you were to lose. How sad. It means you don't have faith in me. I think I won't be able to get you off. No, it's not that, really. It's just that... Well, on the off chance that things don't go well for me, I couldn't bear it to be the reason that you... Yes. I knew that's how you'd feel. Which is exactly why I decided not to tell you. Professor Mikotoba shouldn't have stuck his nose in. Very well. The court hereby recognizes the defendant's desire to advocate for himself in today's trial. Well, well. Does the accused admit defeat already? Renouncing his own counsel, really?
Objection!
Make no mistake, counsel. This merely shows the defendant's innocence is so apparent he's confident he can speak for himself. Isn't that so, Naruto-san? Oh, I'm glad I'm the plush razor fanboys that can... Huh? Sorry, wait, what? Oh? I can't read half of that. I'm sorry, I don't understand half of that. So, Doodle, just curious, what's your fave? Dog, cat person? I'm more of a cat person. I do like dogs, but I don't... Having lived with some dogs, I don't really vibe with, like, living with them, I suppose. I wouldn't choose to get a dog, personally. I'd be happy to have a cat. Oh, yes, exactly. Exactly what I wasn't thinking. I'm not confident at all. In fact, my mind's a complete blank. Dogs? Yeah. My former flatmate had both a Staffy and a guide dog golden retriever. They kind of stressed me out. I love them to bits, both of them, but I don't think I could. Like, personally, if I was living by myself, I would not choose to have a dog. I'd pick a cat over a dog, personally. I realize you're in charge now, but still, try not to look so bewildered. Well, for a mere university student to be brought before the Supreme Court. You must have perpetrated a most heinous crime indeed. As you are no doubt aware, this is the Supreme Court of Judicature in Japan. Accordingly, the very highest standards of conduct are expected of all present. Me too, honestly. Do I make myself clear, Defendant Naruhodo? Yeah, I like both. It's just, I think, like, the way that I am as a person, I vibe more with cats. Overall. I'm gonna go do things outside and then come back. Okay. Yes, Your Excellency. It is therefore my duty to assess your competence for the task you've undertaken. I think maybe, I don't know. Oh. Well, anyway, best of luck outside. My competence? What does that mean? He's questioning your ability to do the job. Well, he can't be questioning it more than I am! Oh, my dog likes that blood, but me now. If my dog could speak, she would say, "Fuck that boy up, I want to tear him up, I'll sit back his pizza with more cheese, I want that." So, let's start with the very simplest of questions. Oh, yes. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. Well, that's easy enough. I've heard his name more times than I'd care to remember. But, wait. I'm so nervous I can't even remember that. What was it again? Yunosuke. Let me guess. Your mind's gone blank. You know me so well. All the relevant information for this case can be found in the court record. But I can't even find that. It's simple. You can access the court record with press of R. If you ever find you've forgotten something, just consult that. It's all in there. I just have to press R for the court record. Alright, there's no time to lose. This is the list of evidence you've collected. Now try switching to people instead with R. You find details about the victim in here. When you're done, just press B to go back. If you could choose me or handifiers to cheeseburger, should we choose the cheeseburger with handifiers? Yeah. Fair. The victim in this case, he was a visiting professor of medicine at Yume University from the British Empire. John H. Wilson. So remember, everything to do with the current case can be found in the court record. Now, you better not keep His Excellency waiting any longer. Go on. Find the victim in the people section of the court record, then press X to present. Try it now.
Yes!
Yes. The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. Well, at least you can remember the name of an esteemed member of your own university. Dr. Wilson was a visiting professor from England, invited to Yume University 3 years ago. I'm not gonna lie, I would do it too. I like cheeseburgers. Fair enough, honestly. Valid. Indeed, which is the reason why this case has such profound implications. The British Empire is at present our country's most valuable foreign ally. As most of you will be aware, we have just signed a new treaty together after lengthy negotiations. There can't be anyone who hasn't heard of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation. The adjective. And yet, despite these delicate circumstances, the blood of an Englishman has been spilt on our soil. You two are both undergraduates at the Imperial Yume University, are you not? Murdering a professor from the very institution that provides your education. Have you no honor? I didn't do it. This case is coming under great scrutiny from our allies on the other side of the world. The court therefore wishes for a speedy resolution to this matter. In other words, our feeble government is scared of upsetting England's policymakers. A valid concern, to be honest. And you're a convenient and expendable scapegoat to blame for this crime. So that's why this trial has these unusual peculiarities, is it? Exactly. Our government needs to convict someone as quickly as possible. All because the victim was an Englishman. Yes, Dr. Wilson was an Englishman. Nationalities and treaties won't make any difference for me here. The fact is, I was there at the scene of the crime. Oh dear, look at the time. I'd better be going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a little longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. See you in English class tomorrow then, partner. The British Empire. Wow, it's incredible to think. Wait. I've seen that man at university. I'm sure he's a visiting professor from Great Britain. I don't know his name, but still, I should go and say hello. So I went over to the professor's table and introduced myself to Dr. Wilson. Now then, let me pose my next question to you, Defendant Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency. How did this professor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson, lose his life? Well, actually, hold on. Loss of blood from a gunshot to the chest. State before the court the cause of death. Cause of death? Well, obviously that was, Ryunosuke, remember that in court, every assertion must be backed up by evidence. By evidence? But how? Find the piece of evidence that shows the professor's cause of death and select present. Do it now.
Yes!
Yes! Well... According to this document, the victim suffered a hemorrhagic death due to gunshot trauma. Let you read, you imbecile. That's the post-mortem report, I take it. Sorry, yes. That's right. The, post-mortem report. In the West, a doctor dissects corpses to identify the cause of death in an autopsy. Thanks, Alchi. But here in Japan, a police officer merely inspects the body and draws conclusions that way. Oh, I see. As long as I'm not going to be tested on any of this later. This is a so-called photographic print of the scene of the crime. You can clearly discern scorch marks around the bullet hole produced by the powder explosion. In other words, we should assume that the victim was shot at close range. Thank you, counsel. The court will accept this modern scientific evidence into the record. The photographic print of the victim has been entered into the court record. That's a photographic print. Well, that's something I've never seen before. Ooh, modern science! I know, right? Crazy! Oh, it's so new. So futuristic. It's clearly superior to a drawing. The detail is incredible. Very well. I'm satisfied with your answers. Let us start the trial. Certainly, Your Excellency. So without further ado, in order to better apprise the court with the facts of the case, the prosecution hereby calls its first witness who was there at the scene of the crime when it happened. My peasant brain can't take it at all. Can't take it all in. There's too much going on. So much information. It's more information I've ever seen. This is it then. I think I may have worked out what the professor had in mind. The professor? You mean Dr. Mikotoba? Yes. Clearly you're the defense lawyer today, not me. That doesn't mean... something is going to touch you for 3 days. Okay. Well, I can still act as your assistant. Ah, of course. When he was speaking with me before, he simply said, Kazuma Sogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. My dog. He really has me sticking Zora and
Don't touch me.
I'm already holding you. Maybe, but any help you can give me would be greatly appreciated, Kazuma. Well, my first piece of advice is rein in that crazy look of bewilderment and control the cold sweats. Only if you rein in that crazy headband and control the cold stares first. Witness, state your name and occupation for the court, please. Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I am the head waiter at a Western-style restaurant called La Carnival. Kazuma, I can't control the laws of physics. Fucking dying of tuberculosis over here. Are you alright? You seem to be coughing up some, It's a regular occurrence. It really doesn't bother me. Well, it really should. As everyone knows, the capital's southeastern quarter was developed for foreign visitors some years ago. It's become a very fashionable district now, full of hotels to accommodate overseas guests. He's dead by the end of the game, probably. Of tuberculosis, not of murder. He's not got long left. This grim crime occurred in one of the district's so-called restaurants, an Occidental eatery, 3 days ago. Murdered by tuberculosis. I mean, I don't know if they were tracking down who gave someone tuberculosis back in these days. Yeah, I don't think the fish command is working today. So, because it's coming up by itself, but it's not coming up with like the actual command. So I don't know. I don't know why that keeps happening. Understood, Hosonaga-san. You will kindly tell the court everything you can about the incident. At once, sir. And no petty interjections from the aspiring lawyer boy, please. Hey. Oh, perspiring maybe, but aspiring? It was just after 2 p.m. on the day in question. We have few diners at that time of day. Sir, please let me do my job. Technically, it's not actually his job on any official level. Yet. The lunchtime rush was over, and there were only 3 tables still occupied. That fits in with my memory of it, too. There's hardly anyone else in the place. It was when I was in the kitchen putting away crockery and cutlery. The gunshot rang out, so I hurried out to the dining area to see what had happened. I found the victim, an English gentleman, slumped in his chair. And standing immediately beside him, gun in hand, was the accused university student.
Yes!
Yes. Hold on, let me just clarify something here. While I did pick up a gun I found lying on the floor beside the professor, I didn't shoot him. I believe I asked you to refrain from petty interjections. The court wishes to listen to the witness's report of what he saw, you amateur. But... the next time you interrupt at an inappropriate time, you will be penalized, Defendant Naruhodo. Don't worry, Ryunosuke. You'll have your chance to fight back. JK, bye. Oh, okay, bye. For now, we must just quietly listen to the witness. Ugh. If I may confirm one point, waiter. Standing beside the victim with the gun in his hand was the same man we see in court today? Yes, without question. I see! And apart from the accused, was there anyone else standing beside the victim? No. There was no one else around that table but the deceased Englishman and the university student. Why didn't I send the first text? I don't know. Don't know. Huh? Wait, what did he just say? There was no one else around that table. What thing is in your hand? It's so cute. It's a Capri, Dad. It's you. By being in my chat, that becomes you. What's the matter, Ryunosuke? That's just not right. When I went over to Dr. Wilson to say hello, There was a woman sitting opposite him at his table. Really? And that's not something the waiter could have missed. It's you, points. I've been warned about interjecting, but still. What should I do? Fuckery ball.
Yes!
Just a moment, please. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone that day. I'm sure of it. There was a lady sitting with him at the same table.
Objection!
It's not our time, though. Have a great day, guys. Enjoy the stream. Bye, guys. I'm gonna get touched by my dog. Send help, please. Please, she's here, please. The person was found touched. The transformation of Capras, not pleasant. I don't know. I feel like it's full of sunshine and rainbows. Dear me, what are we going to do with you? Your blatant disregard for court proceedings. I'm beginning to wonder if you're not a fraud. I'm not a registered lawyer. I didn't pass the bar exam. All I know is that you guys already showed up as Capradans as far as I'm concerned. Return to them. Hi. Welcome back. Could it be the accused? This mere student is not a real lawyer after all. Aren't you also a fraud, Alchi-san? I think... No, technically at this point in the timeline, Alchi's actually like a very esteemed prosecutor. This is before the downfall of the family. But I'm sure of what I saw. Osanaga-san, is there any chance you're mistaken? Perhaps your memory of events is hazy? You're happy now? Good, I'm glad. I don't know what you were doing outside, but I hope you had a good time. No. The deceased gentleman came to dine alone. I don't believe it. I actually have a rough plan of the restaurant as it was that day. Please, have a look if you'd like to. Locked his ass, to be honest. Who did? What? Let me see. Ah, sketch of the establishment's layout drawn by yourself, I presume. That's right. I'm afraid I used the back of my business card. It was a turbulent situation. However, as you can see, the gentleman in question was seated alone. Well, you're clearly a very conscientious waiter. I want to say I'm gonna go to IBS Paint to make my profile picture. Yay! Oh, thank you. So I can't chat, but the live will still play on the side, so I just want to say that's why I will chat. No worries! You don't have to justify yourself. It's perfectly okay. Still alone, that card doesn't actually indicate that. No. Thank you, sir. The court will take this plan and add it to the court record as evidence. Oh, well. Is there a problem? Add the plan to the court officer at once. Of course. Here you are. What was that about? He's been completely calm and collected until now. Something certainly seems to have shaken him. The waiter's business card has been entered as the court record. He's fucking dying. Fuck, I should have used something else as scratch paper, yeah. R.I.P. it is. Dying in the courtroom. So, the court has now heard the precis of the case. Precise? You don't have to just find out chatting that. We will only be a little bit absolutely livid. Yeah, I'm gonna hunt you down personally for this slight against me. No. I'm also very much a lurker, so I completely understand. Yes, at the moment the gunshot was heard in the restaurant. The only person in close proximity to the victim was the defendant on trial today. Praise? Apparently? Okay, thank you. I've never heard it out loud. Oh, Don't know what I'm looking at. At the moment. I can look at this. You can see something else. Lurking in their home, just waiting for them to let their guard down. Yeah, shot from the front of the chest, though. It would seem we're looking at a black and white case here. Defendant Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency. If you admit your guilt at this stage, the court is willing to look mercifully upon you. In other words, you may have some small reprieve in terms of your inevitable punishment. I called this waiter as an unsworn witness in order to explain the details of the case to the court. I must warn the defense. If you are determined to pursue matters further in this trial, the prosecution has decisive evidence from sworn witnesses who were present at the scene of the crime. Unsworn witnesses, you say? I don't know if they were swearing people in at this point. Remember, they've barely got a justice system at this point in the timeline. They've, like, just implemented lawyers. We're not- I don't think we're necessarily in the sworn in part here. What do you think I should do, Kazuma? What do you mean? Well, I'm going to be found guilty one way or another, it seems. Wouldn't it be sensible to plead guilty at this stage and hope for a more lenient sentence? Everyone keeps telling me that this trial is unusual. About these peculiarities. You've said it, Professor Mikotoba said it, so is the judge and the prosecution. I'm scared of what lies ahead if I push this. As I said from the outset, I believe you're innocent. I trust you. And yet, despite knowing that, you're willing now to throw that trust back in my face? Is that it? What? The accused is in fact innocent. And the defense lawyer is duty-bound to prove that innocence by whatever means necessary. Are you just going to abandon that duty? Are you going to give up on yourself? The battle hasn't even begun yet, Rinosuke. The defense pleads not guilty, Your Excellency. We invite the prosecution to stop making empty threats and bring out its witnesses. Then we'll see just how decisive this evidence really is. Indeed. Prosecutor Alchi, please continue with proceedings. Well, you were warned. Young can be so reckless. You know, many call me a saint, but I can be a devil when I want to be. If you can see, my profile picture is Hardy Light. She already touched me here for dramatic event lullaby. In a few short moments from now, that dumbstruck young mouth of yours will be silenced forever. Actually, please stop asking for a face punching. He can't help it. It's just how his face looks. It was meant to be punched. The prosecution calls its next witnesses. Very well, officer. Bring forth the witnesses at once. Alright, these guys. Witnesses, kindly state your names and occupations for the court. Yes, sir! The Great Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant Yasunosa. Reporting for duty, sir. Myself, I find employ as a purveyor of fine articles of antiquity from the efflorescence of our nation, Nippon, and conduct my trade from Rasute, a humble premises in the 2nd District. Kyuryo Korekuta, at your service. An antique dealer and a soldier. What an unusual pairing. Both of these gentlemen were present at the restaurant on the day in question. They must be the diners at the other table that the waiter mentioned. Myself, I habitually take tea of the most exquisite aroma at the establishment in question, always post-noon, and not infrequently converse with interested parties regarding the curios with which I make my business. Big forehead, big head! I can't understand a word that old man is saying. He's an antique dealer, and it sounds like he's a regular at La Carnival. He seeks out potential customers who may have an interest in antiques and tries to sell his wares to them. He obviously targets La Carnival because it's a high-class restaurant with rich clientele. It looks odd, dirty mind. There's a lot of Ace Attorney characters like that. Right, I see. Although, to be honest, that sergeant looks more like he'd be a seller rather than a buyer. Ayo? Now you both witnessed the precise moment of this most atrocious incident. Is that correct? Affirmative. The enemy unit was seen attacking the foreigner, and what can only be described as an act of war, sir. I was had if she got the plot point of paranormal sight. True, true. It was that black uniformed rogue infantryman over there who unloaded his firearm, sir. This man's just impossible to understand as the other. I'm almost sure I heard a strange noise during that last thing he said. So, this is decisive evidence the prosecution was threatening. Soldiers claim that he actually saw the precise moment you shot the victim dead. Yes. Well, are you starting to feel uncomfortable? If I'm honest, I was feeling uncomfortable from the start. I was never comfortable in the first place. Now, the court will hear your formal testimony, please. You will state everything you saw, at the precise moment that the incident occurred. Sir, yes, sir. Standing by, ready to report, sir. Unsavory memories of a most acerbic afternoon. Back after listening to Mommy ASMR. I see you. Well, welcome back. What the witnesses saw. I was ingesting a regulation beefsteak at the restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man. Myself, I was extolling the virtues of a particularly fine golden curio to the military gentleman. At that precise moment, a firearm was discharged. I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian. And from the back, the cowardly little weasel, well, I already know our, point to contest. I was on my hands and knees investigating the whereabouts of my mysteriously absconded precious curio. On the back, you say? Come back, welcome back. Apparently taking a break, finish the outline, nice. Well, so you, Sergeant knows I actually witnessed the vital moment. You saw the split second when the defendant fired the weapon at the victim. Yes, sir! Affirmative, sir! The wicked university cadet, sir! The cruel and unforgivable enemy! This will take a long time, but it's worth it, I hope. It will be worth it. Trust, trust. Trust the process. What times we live in when an English gentleman may be assailed in the broad light of day. Why'd you have a knife in the courtroom? But this is ridiculous. I didn't shoot anyone. Is that really true, Inosuke? Yes, all I did was pick up the gun I saw lying on the floor. It's a valuable antique. It's also a blade. To be fair, actually, Kazuma also has a blade in the courtroom. I don't think they're checking. After I said hello to Dr. Wilson, I went back to my table and sat drinking some coffee. Inosuke, don't you know not to touch murder weapons? Then, when I'd finished, I got up from my seat to leave the restaurant. Kazuma's blade is at least sheathed. This is true. For now. What's that game? It's the Great Esoteric Chronicles. But the curious salesman pulls out the replica of the murder weapon. He's real good at them. He's really good at obtaining antiques, and in this case, it's an antique of the murder weapon, specifically. Oh, I noticed an English-made gun next to the chair where the professor was sitting. Depending on Japanese laws, it could count as an art piece. I suppose. Tries no doubt with you whether it looks evil. Rome! I have not watched Hazbin Hotel. Well, I watched the pilot, I haven't watched anything else. Wait, Ace Attorney? Yeah! The one in the past! I thought perhaps the professor had dropped it. So I bent down and just as I was picking it up. Well, if that's the truth, there's obviously a criminal on the scene somewhere. And somewhere in these two witnesses' testimonies, there's a clue as to who that criminal was. There is? Ryunosuke, you must exercise your right to cross-examine the witnesses. Cross-examine? Do it now. As we have heard, Your Excellency, there is no room for doubt in the testimony of these witnesses. The defendant is clearly guilty. It is time to bring this despicable student to justice. What the fuck is called that? Certainly. The testimony the court has just heard eliminates any vestige of doubt. Ryunosuke, citation needed. Not with my help, I feel it's right. No, with his great-grandfather.
Yes.
I think he's his great-grandfather. I know he's related. I just don't know how far back. It's like at least 100 years prior. What in the name of the Emperor is the meaning of this outburst? I mean, the defense demands its right to a cross-examination. I love Ryunosuke's awkward entries, I know. Dear me, dear me. Let me guess, that Shimaki headband boy next door told me to do it. How pathetic. If there's one thing that this series has always been really good at, it's really expressive animations. And really good character design as well. Huh? How did he know? The prosecution objects. This is a clear waste of time. Expressive animation on a budget. Well, I mean, limitations breed creativity. And boy, are they creative. The defendant obviously has no experience. How could he possibly carry out a cross-examination? The great-great-great-granddad. Well, no, because Phoenix writes... The series starts taking place in the... I think early? Well, I think it's like the mid-2010s or so. Something like that. It's at least 100 years. Probably more like 120. Very much depends on the ages of Phoenix Wright's parents. He's pretty young in the first game. Actually, I think it's the early 2010s that the first game takes place in. I know the end of the series is like the mid-2020s it ends at. I think. Approaching 2030, if I remember correctly. Be great. Well, no, I don't think it would be great. The defendant obviously has no experience. How could he possibly carry out a cross-examination? The defense is asserting its right to a cross-examination. Whether or not you think he's capable of it is irrelevant. It's 3 generations. That's not... Well, no, it would have to be parents, grandparents, and then that would be 3 more levels of grandparents after that. I don't think it's that far. Kazuma's so commanding. Very well. He's the great-great-grandfather. Is that specifically what he's determined to be? I was like about to look it up. I don't know if it ever got confirmed exactly where along. Let the defense conduct cross-examination of the witnesses. Alright, this is where the battle really begins, Ryunosuke. But I don't even know what I have to do in a cross-examination. Isn't it obvious? You have to expose the lies in the witnesses' statements. How? You didn't fire the gun, which means that what that soldier said has to be a lie. I think he was 21 in the first game. Yeah, I mean, he was like barely an attorney. Actually, it's actually really odd thinking about that, actually, because he was an art student first. How fucking early did Phoenix Wright get into university? Yeah, great. That's what the first non-AI thing Google said. Gotcha. That makes sense. I think that lines up, yeah. Because I don't think it would be, like, 3 greats, but great-great-grandfather does make sense to me, I think. That sounds around what it would be. Well, yes, but... it's just a case of proving it. And the key to doing that is evidence. I think the wiki put a specific relation on Ryunosuke and Phoenix. I think people probably reference the time period. I'm only here for like 5 minutes. Right, evidence. All you need to do is present some decisive and indisputable evidence that proves the witness is lying. Does I got the tree messed up? Now, let's go, Ryunosuke. Don't let them beat you. A little slap. Alright then, it's all or nothing. He hasn't got his desk slammed down yet. This fish. Unfortunately, I think the fish minigame might be broken. Again. I don't know why he keeps doing that. What the witnesses saw. I was adjusting regulation beefsteak at the restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man. Yeah, okay, we've already read this. From the back. So it can't be this. I could get more information, but I can already prove with this. There's a gunshot to the chest and it didn't pass through the victim's body. They could want the photograph. It doesn't work. Well, bye guys. Watch Canon be something like you should send have children at 15 is to really throw out the great yeah. No exit when bullet did not pass through the body. I would assume it's this over the photo, but he's so nervous. Well, what are you playing at, cadet? What is the meaning of this subordination? Thrusting these wad papers in my mustache? Inconsistency, sir. I mean, yes. There's a clear inconsistency here. What nonsense! What can this document possibly tell us that we don't already know? Well, obviously. That, I know what I want to say, but words just won't come out of my mouth. I think this proves beyond any doubt, Your Excellency. There is no place for an amateur student here in this grand courtroom. This is so frustrating. Oh, please. Surely this doesn't require an explanation. It can be more plain. To spell it out would be an insult to the court. Absolutely. Kazuma, what? What are you talking about? It's apparent from a single glance at the post-mortem report presented by the defense. But there's a clear discrepancy here with the sergeant's statement. What? Sergeant Iesanosa. Yes, sir. What, sir? The statement you just made was this. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel. Yes, sir! Affirmative, sir! I witnessed the crime with my own military-grade eyes, sir. Yes. But no, that just can't be. And why not, cadet? Because... As is clearly stated in the post-mortem report, fatal hemorrhage from pectoral ballistic trauma, no exit wound. Bullet did not pass through the body. The photographic print of the victim clearly shows the same thing. The victim, Dr. Wilson, died from a bullet wound to the chest. Ah. Sergeant, according to your witness statement, the culprit shot the victim from behind. And that is the obvious discrepancy here. Well, how do you explain it? Oh, just push the baby down. What was that? Something just popped up from behind his back, but he pushed it down again. Look, daycare is expensive. Childcare? Expensive. Can't fault a man for that. Certainly, there's a clear discrepancy with the facts here. Would you not agree, Sergeant Nosa? Everything. Expensive. Indeed. Yes, sir. At this juncture, that would appear to be indisputable. Until the moment I heard the firearm discharge, my eyes were... suppressing a Cabernet trying to backseat. True. Firmly fixed on the delicious La Carnival steak, sir. What? The last testimony the court heard has proven one thing beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness, Sergeant Iesanosa, Sir, don't rock the baby, did not see the defendant firing a gun at all. That's absurd. I think the conclusion we must draw is simple. Iesanosa. I just realized the pun. I think what it is. Yes or no, sir? Oh, yes sir, no sir, yeah. There's no place for an amateur prosecutor here in this grand courtroom. Yeah! There's been a complete turnabout in the mood of this trial, just from that one discrepancy. Who are you calling amateur? So this is what being an ace attorney is all about. Is that... They said the title! They said the title of the series! but I definitely saw him. That university cadet there. He was pointing the firearm directly at the victim's back.
Yes!
I never fired the gun. All I did was pick it up off the floor. And you, old man, you didn't see the moment the victim was shot either? Myself, I have already been quite clear. The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor. Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for treasure. Treasure? Indeed! The Hawaii Air Koban, my prized coin! On each occasion when I visit that restaurant, it is my habitude to place in my bosom pocket a particular trinket of interest from my shop, Rasute. In the hope of meeting a rich diner who might like to buy it from you. On the day under scrutiny, it was to the military man that I preferred my Hoei treasure. Believed that he would purchase such a rare find, I did not. I was presented with little alternative. And then, after averting my eyes for the briefest of moments, it was there no more. It simply vanished. The Koban vanished. Hunting around under the table I was, in case mayhap it had fallen there. And then it happened. You heard the gunshot, you mean? Indeed I did, but I heeded it not, for I was concerned only with finding my absconded Hoei treasure. Nothing could distract me. Out of interest, did you find the coin in the end? No. I see. That lamentable day, the precious Hoei Koban was lost to me. Some punk stole it. No doubt some unscrupulous scoundrel pocketed the prize coin for himself, he says, just looking over to the person next to him suspiciously. I bet the baby took it. No, it probably was actually Nosa. Probably wants to sell on. I don't fully remember this plot point, if you can't tell. Maybe the baby stole it, though. As I'm sure everyone present is aware, this case demands a swift and decisive resolution. Our government has promised to send a full report to Great Britain by telegraph this very afternoon. Nevertheless, the witness testimony this court has just heard was inconclusive. No matter how subservient our government feels it must be to the British, it would be unforgivable to deliver a verdict on this trial right now. What's your position, Prosecutor Alchi?
Worry not, Your Excellency. The defendant may have fled a tiger at the front gate, but he will find a wolf at the back. My witnesses have further testimony to make.
Explain.
Upon hearing the next statements, it will become abundantly clear. that there is only one person who could possibly have committed this despicable crime. The equally despicable defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. What? He really seems to have a despicable opinion of you, doesn't he? Very well. The court invites the witnesses to testify again. He will thoroughly explain the reasoning behind the prosecution's allegation. Is that clear? As clear as Kiriko glass, Your Excellency. Yes, sir. At once, sir. Awaiting signal to testify, sir. Excuse me, but there's something or someone peeking out over your shoulder, I think. Affirmative! The newest member of the Nosa family to rise up through the ranks, sir. Name, Aido. Who was seeing those straps or aside of the sergeant being too strapped to afford a nanny. Aido, tension! Your father is about to quell the enemy. Watch and learn, my boy. Doesn't know anything. Well, he is at least one thought bouncing around there. It's not relevant to the case, but he's got at least one. Pretty spinny indeed. Even if what I saw was at the precise moment the firearm was discharged, it's almost the same thing. Yes, pointing his gun at the forehead man, he was that young lad in black. That much I myself did see. I don't know, sir. Describes me perfectly. Furthermore, a visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present. Indeed, alone he was, the Englishman, dining all by himself. Therefore, no one other than the black uniformed cadet could have dispatched the Englishman. Over and out.
Yes.
Oh, wait, that's nonsense. Sorry, what did he say? These testimonies are certainly compelling. Wait, that's nonsense. The victim, Dr. Wilson? Dr. Wilson wasn't alone at all. Please, enough of these outbursts already. But there was a woman, there was a young woman at his table. You must have seen her. Everyone there must have seen her.
Objection!
If you call yourself a lawyer, then you will respect the rules of the court to speak accordingly. We're not here to listen to your fantasies. It's evident beyond all reasonable doubt that the victim was alone at the time of the incident. The prosecution has photographic evidence of this fact. Is this a photographic print of the scene of the crime, counsel? Indeed. A table which the victim was dining, taken by an investigator immediately after the incident. As can plainly be seen, there is only one place set. Certainly, based on the appearance of this print, it would be reasonable to conclude that the victim was not in the company of anyone else. This doesn't make any sense. The court will add this new photographic evidence to the record. I don't understand. What's going on here? It's just not possible that nobody else saw that woman. The waiter before said the same thing. He maintains that Dr. Wilson came to the restaurant alone as well. That's not true. I saw her. I swear that I saw a woman with him. It would seem that we'll be able to telegraph the report to Great Britain on time after all. The witness testimonies we have just heard leave no further room for doubt. These are very sensitive political times, as we all know. The ink is still fresh to the treaty with Great Britain. I think that I, Takatsuchi Alchi, will have contributed to the amity of these two great empires as an honor. How could this be happening? The judge is ready to rule. His Stand tall, Rinosuke. It's not over yet. What? If what you say is true, then there's something going on here behind the scenes. And now is your chance to expose it. To draw out the truth in your cross-examination. I don't know, Kazuma. The defense is entitled to cross-examine the witnesses, but make it quick. Understood?
Those can be so unbending at times.
Ugh. Even if what I saw was in the precise moment the firearm was discharged, it's almost the same thing.
Yes.
No, it's not the same thing at all. For a start, I didn't fire that gun. We have a difference of opinion on that. The opinion of an uninformed officer versus that of a fledgling cadet. I don't think so.
Consider this, defendant. Just a moment ago, I blinked.
Did you?
Did you see it? Did you see me blink?
How could I?
And yet, it's an undeniable fact that I did blink. So there you have it.
Have what? Attention! The sound of the firearm rang in my ears the very next moment. I saw you waving the gun at the Englishman.
I think that says it all, don't you?
Ugh.
And let us not forget that the antique dealer witnessed the accused to this most incriminating position as well. Isn't that so, Kurokuta-san? Yes, pointing his gun at the foreign man, he was that young lad in black. That much I myself did see.
Yes.
Break number 2 being taken for a second, almost finished with the drawing, clearing it about to outline it now. Hell yeah. That being said, I need to look out for the next break on the stream.
Yes, it may be true that I was holding the gun at that point in time. I've told you already. That's only because I picked it up off the floor.
Well, obviously, as the culprit, that's the only way you could explain it away.
I just finished drinking my coffee and I was about to leave the restaurant when I noticed the gun on the floor at Dr. Wilson's feet, so I picked it up. And exactly that moment...
Thank you for the follow. Suspiciously on theme username.
A gunshot rang in my ears.
Full of events beyond our control, life is. She was really relaxing, honestly. Haven't crashed out once. Well, I mean, there's not much to crash out about.
Let me get a sip for you.
Num num. Ice water. Yippee.
Sorry, what do you mean?
In your case, you found a pistol on the floor and picked it up, which precipitated this testing predicament. Whereas, conversely, I failed to pick up the Koban from the floor and find myself in an equally testing predicament as a result. Anyway, the fact remains. Myself, I did see you. With pistol in hand, standing over the foreigner.
Furthermore, a visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present.
Yes.
You must have noticed someone else at Dr. Wilson's table. There was a lady there.
Objection.
As you have been at pains to point out time and time again, I feel I'm growing a callus in my ear. And yet, no one else appears to have caught even a glimpse of this woman. Should probably look at this. Oh, hold on. That's got liquid in it. This one doesn't. There we go. I see our point.
If only there'd be more people dining there at the time. Then someone else would have noticed her. Unfortunately, it was already past 2 p.m. when it happened. A quiet time between lunch and dinner in any restaurant. I know. Of course the place was almost empty. It's what you'd expect. Certainly, 2 p.m. is neither here nor there in terms of a time to eat. I wonder if there was a reason why the victim was eating at that time of day. And why he was alone.
That's when I eat lunch. Usually. Yes, Your Excellency, there was indeed a reason.
There was?
This was found in the victim's jacket pocket.
What is that, Counsel?
It is a medical report card, Her Excellency. It was seen that the victim had an appointment at the clinic prior to visiting the restaurant.
Auto clinic? Oh god. Oh god, no. Yes, there would indeed appear to be an entry for the date in question. 19th November, noon to past 1 p.m. The very day of the incident.
So the victim waited for a late lunch following his appointment. The explanation can be more simple. The prosecution felt no need to submit this evidence before, as it really has no bearing on the case.
I wonder. What do you think, Ryunosuke? Well, it's hard to see how it could be related, really. Remember, you can request for it to be entered into the court record as evidence if you think it could be useful.
Hot or heart.
I just, oh god. A name like that only brings back terrible, awful memories. Give me thigh goat, but it's you. You're already the goat. Ask for it to be submitted.
Yes.
Always ask for things to be submitted. If I may, I'd like to ask for the medical report card to be submitted as evidence, Your Excellency.
On what grounds? The court has already heard conclusive witness testimony. Additional evidence would be extraneous. Not to mention that the victim's movements prior to his arrival at the restaurant were of no concern.
Objection.
Whether or not they are of concern is up to us to decide. We have a right to explore all possible avenues. I meant the one in your hands. Yeah, that's you. You're already the goat.
I beg your pardon?
You have no authority to refuse a perfectly valid request for submission of evidence. Very well, the court will grant the defense's request. Defense's request. Blah, blah, blah.
Youngsters these days are forever asserting their rights. It's the most disturbing trend. Of course you'd think that.
How dare! These damn kids and their rights. How dare they? Officer, kindly add the victim's medical report card to the court record. Victim's medical report card has been entered into the court record. What we need right now is new clues. We have to explore things from every possible angle, even if they don't seem relevant at first. Let's see.
Okay, so we can't examine this precisely.
Right, I hear you.
You can conspire to prolong this trial as much as you like. It's the day after the festival already for you. Or perhaps you'd forgotten that these witness testimonies leave no room for doubt. Feel free to reiterate for the accused, Kurikuta-san. Indeed, alone he was, the Englishman, standing all by himself.
Yes.
So you actually saw that with your own eyes, did you? The victim, Dr. Wilson, dining alone.
That I did. Forgive me for the position I place you in. So the testimonies of the old man, the soldier... So the testimonies of the old man, the soldier, and the waiter all agree on that point. Isn't that interesting? And let us not forget the incontestable evidence we have to support their statements as well. As can clearly be seen, there's only a single beefsteak on the victim's table. A meal for one.
No. The antique dealer is Sergeant and the waiter who testified before. It's not impossible that they're all lying. But if so, then why? If I'm perfectly honest, I have absolutely no idea.
Okay, we have an ad break coming up. I'm going to take this opportunity to take a short break while the ads are running on Twitch side. It's a good opportunity for you guys to take a wee break as well, you know, get some drinks, do some stretching, lie down for a little bit, etc, etc. I will be back in a few minutes, okay? Okay. Okay. If the vertical could come back, that would be awesome. Thank you.
Alright, there we go. Therefore, none other than the black uniform cadet could dispatch the Englishman. Over and out.
Yes.
Why aren't you telling the truth? What did you say, cadet? I clearly remember. There was a woman sitting across the table from the professor. Perhaps one of you might not have noticed. But for both of you to have failed to see the professor's dining companion, it's just not possible.
Unfortunately for you, Defendant Naruhodo, it's not just a case of these two witnesses alone.
Sorry?
The waiter whose testimony the court heard earlier clearly stated the same thing. He also said that the victim was alone.
That's right.
Precisely! In other words, you are the sole proponent of this phantom lady.
But I...
If such a woman were indeed present at the scene, the prosecution demands to see proof. And if no such proof exists, the prosecution demands that no further mention of this phantom woman be made. It's a blatant waste of the court's time. I'll look more at this. It's like... It's kind of hard to tell, because I don't know if we can tell if that's actually where the victim was sitting.
There's nothing I can say to that.
Excellent work, Ryunosuke. We've gleaned some new information now.
Well, yes, but I don't feel like it changes much. Can't see that it brings any real discrepancies to light.
I wouldn't be so sure. Let me see that medical report card you got before.
Oh, you mean this?
Yes, this is a brand new piece of evidence. So perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail.
How exactly?
You'll notice that some pieces of evidence bear a magnifying glass. These are the ones you may examine. First aid, you can take a closer look at the piece in question. I know. Use the buttons. To rotate the evidence in all directions and examine it from all angles. By using the direction buttons. Well, not buttons. Okay, thank you. I can see that. You can move the crosshairs around to hunt for clues that may have been missed before.
Kazuma, what the fuck are you talking about? What crosshairs? What the fuck is a crosshair?
Let the crosshairs start to pulsate. Press A to investigate further. So, partner, I think you should take a closer look at this medical report card. See if there isn't something new to be learned by examining it in more detail. I can't examine it yet.
Alright, I'll see what I can do. I need to use those and A to inspect any areas of the evidence that may look suspicious.
I can't find anything out of place. It says Halter Clinic on this medical report card. Question that, but not the flowing headband in the non-AC room. No, that's completely natural. We won't worry about that. That's just how Kazuma is. I hate clinics, almost as much as I hate hospitals and surgeries. Oh, aren't they all the same? When I was 5, I caught the only cold I've ever had in my life. Wow, that's lucky. And I remember, even though I felt awful already, I had to have this hideous injection in my right arm. Ugh. I'll never forget it, never in my whole life. Most people would give their right arm to have had only one cold in their whole life. Right? Anyway, I don't think this is a clinic where they treat people for illnesses like that. Let's keep looking for clues. We don't want to miss anything. Dentist. Looks like this medical report card was first issued quite some time ago. It's probably a record of long-term treatment, that's why. Family doctor, I imagine. Well, I can't imagine going to a doctor, I mean.
As long as I'm alive, I'm never consulting one. Ah, yes, Alta Clinic. Yes. Apparently it has a long, storied history. Well, if you were dead, there'd be no point, so... You don't like doctors, then? Why would you? They make you drink horrible-tasting medicine, they give you painful injections. And then they demand lots of money for you from the privilege. All when you're at your lowest ebb. You sound like a model patient. With a bad case of stubbornness, no less. Which the only cure is very bitter medicine indeed. Ryunosuke is going to die from tuberculosis. Or some other preventable disease. Rumor has it, his family generation passed down from one altar to the next. Like he was an American. I think this may have predated universal healthcare. Let's have a look. This is some kind of medical history. Ah, and there's an entry for the day the professor was killed. Extraction of molar with topical anesthesia. Extraction of molar? You mean he had a tooth taken out? It would seem so. Just before the incident, he'd had a bad tooth removed. Perhaps they used laughing gas. That's the most modern practice in the West for pain relief. Yes, I've heard of this anesthesia. Though it's hard to believe there's anything that can actually stop you feeling pain. Ah, there's a cautionary note from the medical practitioner as well. Strictly no food or drink besides water for 3 hours post-procedure until anesthetic effects have passed. Really? Sounds like information worth bearing in mind. The medical report card's information has been updated in the court record. With this new information, the meaning of that one particular statement totally changes. So, I think it's time we listen to the testimony again, don't you? Definitely. Okay, oops. That one, or... Yeah, has to be this one. Ba-bum-bum-bum.
Yes!
So polite. What a polite young lad. Well, I think, What are you wittering, lad? Call yourself a lawyer. I wish I could. First and foremost here, I'm the accused. Ryunosuke. Teacher! Everyone stumbles on their words occasionally. Under circumstances, I wouldn't worry about it. Thanks, Kazuma. I can see it quite clear in that cross-examination you just carried out. You raised your hand straight up like that, so purposefully. You know exactly what it is you wanted to say. Don't feel like you have to choose your words carefully. Just say what you're thinking. Alright, and thanks for the advice. Korakuta-san, this is a medical report card belonging to the victim. Ah, I see. And I don't see. What of it, boy? Comparing what is original in this report card with your witness statement. Something clearly doesn't add up. Dear me, have you forgotten my words so soon, you amateur? Sorry, what? You are not to interrupt court proceedings with your amateurish drivel. But let's see if I can explain in words you might understand. It was after 2 p.m. in the afternoon when the victim was murdered at the restaurant. Oops, not what I meant to do. Says the amateur. Whatever he may or may not have done before that time, it's completely irrelevant. Yeah, but that's, Remember, Ryunosuke, you don't have to use clever language or fancy words. Just make your points. Your Excellency, I believe we're finished here. There's surely no need to prolong this trial further. The witness testimonies the court has heard have been clear and concise. This medical report card has no bearing on the matter at all, for the simple reason that there is no one else besides this pale-faced pupil who could possibly have perpetrated the crime. This medical report card has nothing to do with the case. Do you really believe that? What? That outburst half petrified me, boy. Of course I believe it. How could it possibly be relevant? Perhaps because Hata Clinic, which issued the report card, is a dental clinic.
A dental clinic. Is that supposed to mean something to me?
Perhaps if I told you that the victim had just had a tooth extracted?
What's this now?
And furthermore, if I told you that as a result, the victim had been forbidden from eating.
Just what are you trying to say, cadet?
He had orders not to eat, so what? It's all written up in here. No food or drink other than water for 3 hours post-procedure while anesthesia wears off.
What? No, that can't.
Furukuta-san. What, boy? What? As you just heard, when he was killed sometime shortly after 2 p.m., the victim couldn't have been eating anything at all.
No.
Additionally, there's more. You have assured the court with unwavering self-confidence that the victim was dining alone.
That cannot possibly be the case.
Because the victim, as we know, had just had one of his teeth extracted and was still experiencing the effects of the anesthetic.
Yeah!
Expertly done, partner.
Get his ass! What is this nonsense? You little upstart? These are baseless accusations. Just look at this photographic evidence. Pursuit theme starts. We're on his tail. You can clearly see that the plate of food at the victim's table.
Objection!
Use your head. That's the very discrepancy we're talking about. Or can't you follow the logic?
How dare you?
I think it's fair to say that tables in this restaurant case have turned. Wouldn't you agree, Ryunosuke? Yes, most definitely. So having just undergone some dental surgery, the victim was unable to eat. Which leaves one very crucial conundrum. Who in fact was eating the pictured beefsteak? The court will hear the opinion of the defense on this new puzzle. I assume you're ready, counsel. Counsel? Oh, that means me, doesn't it? Alright, the answer to this question is going to be pivotal. This is the start of you turning this trial around. Show them what you're made of. Got it. So, the person eating the steak at the victim's table must have been an as yet unknown third party. Obviously, it can only have been someone else who's sitting at the professor's table.
You will not let this go, will you? There was no such person.
There was, because I saw her. When the incident occurred, we know that the victim couldn't have been eating anything. Yet we have evidence of a half-eaten steak on his table. Therefore, the only logical conclusion is that there was somebody else there eating it. We have strong evidence to support our assertion. It's clear that these witness testimonies are unreliable. If the court decides to push through a ruling at this stage, we will lodge a formal complaint with the Ministry of Justice and pursue a fair retrial. Relentlessly. Kazuma.
Are you insane? You would take on the government?
I'd take on the world, fucker. Don't worry, Counsel. I have no issue with you.
What do you mean?
I have issue with them. Those two witnesses in the stand. What are you talking about? We have demonstrated with evidence that the victim was not alone. So, if now it turns out that the two of you deliberately lied when giving your testimonies, obviously you'll be charged with perjury. We'll take over the world. I think it's more so we'll take on the world to defend our clients. Perjury. And, since this is a murder trial, you will also be deemed complicit in the killing.
Complicit? In murder?
Around the court world in 80 days.
I mean, the courts move fast in this world. Unlike the real world. No! Negative. There was no mention of this at the tactical meeting. I was just following orders. That's right, as the man says. Just say you never saw the gentlewoman, that's what they, told us. Oh. What? What did you say, Kurikuta-san? Oh, no. Hello? You were just following orders? Now hold on, lad, I was, say you never saw the gentlewoman. When you say gentlewoman, do you mean you saw the victim with the lady from overseas? What?
Objection!
What is the meaning of all this? These witnesses gave false statements. Is this true, you pair? Just one simple slip of the tongue. Order! Council, explain what is going on here. It's painfully clear now. You tried to prevent these witnesses from telling the truth. Absolutely not. The prosecution knows nothing of this. Then who's behind this? Who tried to make you keep your mouth shut? Well, that's classified. So you're prepared to be tried as conspirator to this murder, are you? You wouldn't. This can't be happening. He's nervous now. Ryunosuke, judging from the way they're reacting to this, I'd say they were sworn to silence by someone with considerable influence. However, I don't believe Alchi had any idea about it. No, it doesn't seem he does. He's just very stubborn about it. What are you saying? I mean, to wield that kind of influence, there are only a handful of possibilities. You know, they've been the government, the military, or the police, I suppose. Well, any ideas about who might be behind this? We can affirm who tried to silence these witnesses, and we can continue our pursuit. Do I need to name whoever it was that tried to make the witnesses keep their mouths shut? Of course, we'll need evidence before we can make any firm accusations. Evidence that proves whoever it was really did wield his or her power here. But how? How can we possibly... Remember how we made progress before? We examined this piece of evidence in more detail and found a new clue as a result. Oh, yes, that's right. Well, that's not the only piece of evidence we have, is it? We need to re-examine everything and make sure there's nothing we've missed. There's no time to lose. I want answers. Now we can spin this. Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga, Primary Criminal Division, Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. Yes, a waiter! Clearly! This is the business card of a humble waiter. I want answers. If it's proven that these witnesses have been manipulated, I assure you the penalty will be severe. Please, wait, Your Excellency. I had no idea about any of this. I swear to every Shinto god. I knew nothing. And what does the defense have to say about all this, well, Your Excellency. No time to think. I'm just going to have to close my eyes and shout out the first name that comes into my head. The world goes quiet. Besides the prosecution, the only person with the necessary influence to manipulate the witnesses is Satoru Hosonaga.
Yes!
Well, surely that would be Satoru Hosonaga-san. Hosonaga-san!
The waiter who took the stand earlier.
Objection!
Poppycock! What possible reason would the waiter have to make these witnesses give false testimony? Not to mention the fact that even a head waiter could not possibly have had that level of influence. For once, I would agree with you. If, that is, the man truly were a waiter. What? If he truly were? Come on, Rinosuke. Time to hit this court with the truth. The truth about Satoru Hosonaga-san's real identity as proven by this evidence.
Yes!
Here. Hi, Fura! I'm not sure what this is supposed to prove. Counsel. How you doing today, Fura? I think, Your Excellency, that what this proves is not the true nature of the waiter, but the true nature of the accused. Sorry? A blackguard who was sued presenting irrelevant evidence to incriminate an innocent man. That is the true nature of this rookie. You got my 50 watch trig? Wow! Big number! Congrats! That's crazy. 50 of them. Aw. Big number. What do you mean, what? Try again. Go over all the evidence we have one more time. Oh, fuck me. Did I not? Did I have to click on it first? Hold on. Ugh. My bad. Sorry, I read it ahead of clicking it. Well, that's unexpected. What is? Look, you see it says the witness's name here. Satoru Hosonaga. Well, yes, business cards do tend to show the person's name. That's sort of the point. It's not the name that's unexpected. It's his job title. His job? Oh! Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. Inspector? What on earth? I have no idea. Let's face it, the police have a lot of power and influence. They're wielding it somehow here. There we go. My bad. I did that ahead of time. Sorry, I forgot. Let's try this again with the same evidence, just point out the front of it. The plot of the restaurant sketched by the man in question. I agree it shows a great deal of attention to detail, but I'm not sure we could conclude anything. Sorry, Your Excellency, that's the back of the card. It's the back of the card that's of interest. Hello? I beg your pardon? Oh, hello! Welcome in. Or perhaps I should have said the front? Yes. It's the front of the back of the card. That's where the telling detail is. Just say the other side, man. Just say flip the card over. Would someone please explain what this overexcited student is trying to say? Hosonaga-san sketched the plan of the restaurant on the reverse side of his business card. The front of that business card reveals the man in question's profession. His true profession. The waiter's profession. But that's surely... Good gracious! That's right, Your Excellency. The card reads Chief Inspector, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. What? The waiter is a police detective? I haven't heard any mention of this before. Why haven't I heard any mention of this before? Imperial Police Bureau has immense power. Absolute power as far as regular civilians are concerned. Are you playing? This is the Great Ace Attorney. The first game in the Great Ace Attorney duology? Yeah. So, when this is there in the stand. Hello? Was it in fact the waiter who gave you your orders? Was it he who told you not to mention that you'd seen this foreign gentlewoman at the scene? Well... There he is, in all his menacing form. Inspector Hosonaga. I was worried something like this may happen. The moment you asked me to submit my sketch as evidence, I realized there was a possibility. That when you hand someone your business card, they might read the business card?
The court will take this plan and add it to the court record as evidence. Can I put it on the napkin or something? No? Love your character scheme. Thank you. I made it myself. Hello, Knob. Hello. Well. Is there a problem? Add the plans to the court officer at once. Of course. Here you are. Yes, I remember now. He did act strangely when the judge asked him to hand over his business card. I strive to carry out all investigations flawlessly. That's my guiding principle. But I let myself be distracted when I made that sketch. It was an unusually careless mistake. So, you mean to say, you really are a detective? Duh. No, he's just casually carrying around business cards that say that he's a detective for the Imperial Police Bureau. Very casually and normally. Just as a hobby. Why would a detective be working as a restaurant waiter? Of course. Your salary must be terrible. I was working undercover. Undercover? Yes. There have been a series of incidents at the restaurant recently. In order to investigate, I decided to get a job there as a waiter working undercover. Incidents at the restaurant? What kind of incidents? Is your character like a cattish human or what? No. Where are cat's ears placed? No, I'm a goat. Kind of. I'm a satyr. Sort of. Kind of. Incidents at the restaurant. Kind of incidents. That would be classified police information, which I am not at liberty to divulge. However, I can state categorically that they are unrelated to this case of homicide. Very well then, Inspector Hosonaga. But you will elaborate on one point for the court. Of course, Your Excellency. Go, 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 go. Go. Hooves and everything. I got big stompies. 1 hour cat anatomy lesson incoming. I go and a go. I don't know if I'd go that far, but thank you. Of course, Your Excellency. We've just heard new information from the true witnesses beside you. That at the time of the shooting, there was in fact another person present at the victim's table. If that is indeed true. It looks like a... Oh mine. Well, I certainly don't look like a cat. Considering a cat's ears are at the top of their head. I mean, I can look more like a goat. I can look a little bit more like a goat. You know? If you want. Meh. Clearly you would have been aware of this person's presence having served at the table in question. However, your testimony did not allude to this other diner. Therefore, I'm led to assume, in your professional capacity as a police officer, you require these witnesses to be in agreement. Would that be correct? Since tuberculosis again, it's taken me fast. Correct, Your Excellency. Unbelievable. As I suspected. Here's the teeth. Those are wee. I just think you were a cat. I also don't have a cat tail. And I'm holding a goat. With some pearly canines. Well, that's because I'm not a goat. Technically, I'm a cosmic entity of unparalleled reach. As suspected. I do have horns, yeah.
As soon as I heard the gunshot, I ran out of the kitchen to see what had happened. The victim sat slumped in his chair, and beside him, gun in hand, stood the accused student. Sitting opposite the victim at the same table was a young lady whom I guessed to be an Englishwoman. So the truth comes out. I immediately sealed off the restaurant and reported the incident to the bureau. It was then that I received some special orders. Special orders? You mean to say...
You're so pretty, thank you.
Remove the Englishwoman from the scene at once. Oh no, Soga got caught. Hosonaga got caught. Conspiracy! It was made clear that the Englishwoman's presence at the restaurant was to be concealed. Those were my orders.
Are you a cow? I'm a goat. At least the cow's closer than the cat, which was the previous guess. I'll take cow. But no, I'm a goat. Kind of. I'm a cosmic entity that kind of vaguely resembles a goat.
Those were my orders. But what if this Englishwoman was the killer?
Oodle, hi! Welcome in. Hello, hello.
I think it would be in everyone's best interest not to pursue the idea.
I'm here, you are. Welcome in.
The Empire views the friendly terms of its relationship with Britain more highly than anything at the moment. An Englishman has been murdered on our soil. To name an Englishwoman as the primary suspect.
Oh, my OC is a strawberry cow. Oh, cute! If you want to show off your OC, I have a Discord which has an art channel. You can feel free to post it in there if you have Discord. Obviously, if you don't, no worries. Oh, you're a cosmic goat. I am the shepherd of fates. I just happen to look kind of like a goat. But I also just call myself a goat for simplicity's sake.
Well, without irrefutable evidence, that would be completely out of the question. That's the reason for the disappearance of the phantom woman in this case.
Who the hell said wilted flower emoji? Oh, that's lucky. Subscribed. Oh, thank you.
But it's not right.
Well, it's hard to ignore now, isn't it? I feel like it's more of an international incident if a Japanese person kills an Englishman on Japanese soil than it is if an Englishwoman kills an Englishman on Japanese soil. I feel like that's more of an right? Sub too? Thank you. You wanna draw my OC? Like my VTuber avatar? I do have a reference in my community page if you wanna. You have to scroll a little bit because it was a couple of weeks ago that I posted it, but it is in there. One possibility does spring to mind. I love how that guy's looking rapidly. They're very funny with how they're how they animate the characters. It's very good.
What do you mean, Kazuma? Yume University is currently hosting a number of exchange students from Great Britain. And I'm fairly certain that one of them, studying in the medical faculty's research laboratory, is a young Englishwoman.
What?
You're a shrewd man.
Might be seen as trying to cover things up. Yeah. I suppose, but like they actually are covering things up in trying to cover up any idea that they could possibly be covering things up. I feel like we put ourselves into a loop there, you know? Never go draw it now. Okay.
I can see why you're the chosen candidate for the overseas study tour.
And if you want to post it, you can either make a community post on your own page if you're able to. You can link an image link in the comments of any of my community posts, or you could join the Discord and post it there. Up to you. Or technically you can tag me on social media, I suppose.
You mean... When I removed the woman from the scene of the crime, I thought it prudent to check her identity first. And the court demands that you name the lady in question at once, Inspector. The Englishwoman sitting at the university professor's table was a certain Miss Giselle Brett. She is an Indiana foreign student studying the research laboratory of Humane University's medical faculty. I can't use Discord. Then, yeah, image links, probably. What is happening here? I admit that under orders from the police bureau, I erased all evidence of this lady's presence at the scene. It's glitchy all the time when I try to download it. There is a web version. Do you collect other people's channels? I have one for drawing. Sometimes, but I prefer for you to not self-promote. You're not in trouble, by the way. Just... If you have a YouTube channel, though, you can make a... If you unlock your community post, you can post there and tag me. So you could do that. Tagging works. Just tell me where you've tagged me. I admit that under orders from the police bureau, I erased all evidence of this lady's presence at the scene, and ordered these witnesses to make no mention of her in their testimonies. It must now be up to your excellency to decide how to deal with this situation. Very well. My thoughts on the matter are as follows. Excuse me. You have a post? Let's see, is it on a YouTube community post? Let me check. It's not that notification. Just let me know where you've posted it. Thus far, the case presented to the court has been underpinned by a particularly critical premise. Namely, that the victim was dining alone. However, as we have now discovered that this premise is false, it would be a desecration of a justice system to ignore the truth and give a ruling at this point. But, Your Excellency, that would mean missing the noon deadline of a ruling in order to send a telegraphic report to Great Britain. Our own government would surely be very displeased by such actions. Calm yourself, counsel. I will not allow the government of our country or any other to influence the proceedings in my courtroom. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes, sir. You will locate this Giselle Brett and escort her to the courtroom with the utmost urgency. At once, Your Excellency. What is your favorite color? How do you spell it? Color? C-O-L-O-U-R for UK. Or just C-O-L-O-R. Let's see. Oh, Oh, by the way. I should probably actually answer the question. My favorite color is green. Do I play Dandy's World? No. I know what it is. Roughly. I don't know too much about it, but I know what it is. But I generally don't play Roblox games. I don't have a Roblox account. Because I don't have a terrible amount of interest in a lot of Roblox games. There is one I'm actually looking into playing when it comes out. But I know roughly what it is. Oh, it's amazing. I've heard good things. I'm just also 24, so it feels a little weird.
if I'm not like motivated by specifically a game. You know? I forget what it's called. Like there's a specific game that's going to be on Roblox that looks like it's going to be really cool. Elion's Online, that's the one. You're younger than I am. You keep being surprised by this. You know what it's called? Yeah, it's Elion's Online. That's what it's going to be. They don't have a release date yet, but they've been posting a lot of promotional animations, and it looks really cool. As like a not Pokemon game. So I might play that when it comes out. I don't know. Because it has piqued my interest. But that means you'll be going against special orders you were given from the police bureau. How to spell? E-L-E-O-N-S. And it's just online. What? What? What do you mean, what? As I said before. It's my guiding principle to carry out all investigations flawlessly. So it won't be a problem? He's dying again. Nothing will get in my way. Yeah, it's a game that's going to be on Roblox, and it's like the only game I've seen that has kind of piqued my interest enough to maybe make a Roblox account when it comes out. Do you know CRK Cookie Run Kingdom? I haven't played it. I have friends who play it. I know a lot of information about it against my will. Who, she, her, him, he, it, they, them. Oh, what? What do you mean? Court will adjourn briefly. The prosecution must call the English student Giselle Brett to the witness stand. I have like 4 of their games. There's quite a few of them. I know Cookie Run Oven Break, and I know Cookie Run Kingdom. I have heard there's other games, so I don't know anything about the other ones. Yeah. I mean, what? I don't know what you're asking. What about? Do I make myself clear? Yes. Your Excellency. Good. Then we will have a 30-minute recess before reconvening. To be continued. Oh, that's what you're... I see. Save progress. Let's not worry about the original first game data. Ignore that. 5. Excellent work, Ryunosuke. That was superb. My heart was in my mouth the entire time. It was almost unbelievable. I mean, looking at you in there. Bye for now. Okay, bye-bye! Thank you for popping by. You were drenched in sweat, your eyes popping, your knees knocking, and you were grinding your teeth. It was a grim sight, but before I knew it, you started finding inconsistencies in the testimonies. By the way, I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. Forget it, it's terrifying. If I get through this, I don't ever want to see the inside of a courtroom again. Anyway, well, it looks like we've exposed your phantom lady at last. Miss Giselle Brett, student from Great Britain, is she? That's what I was trying to tell everyone from the start. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone. There's a young woman with him, like I've been saying all along. Yes, you have, haven't you? I don't be overly confident in the courtroom, but my powers of observation are one thing I am sure of. Yes, I can see that. So, about this young gentlewoman. Thanks to her detective friend, she was hastily escorted away from the scene, it seems. Did you see what happened with that? No, I didn't see any of it.
I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself, and on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table. I'm not stupid, I swear! True. I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor. And just after I bent down and picked it up. And one Streamcloud Chat GPT Grok joined? What? Well, I don't use any of those, though. You always had horns? I can toggle them on and off. I have, in fact, always had horns. I just don't always... I tend to keep them off. Because I kind of prefer not having them. I don't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot had come from. The waiter ran over to me looking as white as a sheet. And he bundled me into some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. Fast thinking about the detective. He apprehended his suspect without a moment's delay. Yes, and because I was shut in the pantry. I have no idea what happened outside of the dining area. Ah, there you are. Well done, both of you. Professor Mikotoba. Well, it seems I was right. In what stream they joined? I don't know what that means. And how this is relevant to me, I'm afraid. Well, it seems I was right. Prepare for you make an outstanding team. You've exceeded my expectations, I have to say. Yes. Seems you planned this from the start. You arranged things so that I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial. Well, our modern country is still in its infancy. Our justice system, even more so. Which is why I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can. I'm just saying. Okay? Why though? That's what I'm trying to ask, is why you're saying. Because I'm not sure what the implication is. I mean, horns makes a girl? Well, I'm not a girl, but sure. Oh, to avoid a situation that may result in your study towards Great Britain being cancelled. Oops. That's crazy, I guess. To be fair, people can just make accounts with names. Shepard's gender is no. Exactly. You get it. Well, it makes no difference. Lawyer or otherwise, if I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life. They are a they then. You can just say non-binary. I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyway. To be honest, I don't super mind most pronouns. My preference is they, them, but I don't go out of my way to, like, bother. I just simply feel the need to point it out. Or an it. No, I'm not an it. That, I find that kind of dehumanizing a little bit, personally. I know other people who use it pronouns, but I'm not an it. I don't necessarily prefer that. That being said, I don't hate it, but Capitan isn't it. True. But I am a they. I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyway. What? What are you saying, Kazuma? Sorry, no, you're okay. You're okay, don't worry. So that's your stance. I was afraid you'd feel that way. Kazuma. Well then, it looks like it all comes down to you, young man. To me? Yes, you need to prove your innocence and uncover what really took place in that restaurant. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have a personal connection to this case. Come to think of it, he said the same thing earlier this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim? Yes, I did. As you're probably aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was a visiting professor at UMA. It was I who invited him. I was going to mention this dehumanizing Capitans, but we're goats. On a technical level, an individual Capridan is whatever gender they personally prefer. But I don't think it matters. And it was I who invited him. Oh, I see. I didn't know that before. Anyway, you're about to go into battle. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain, and a well-known one at that. What is between 5 and 8? I know what you want me to say. And I'll give it to you anyway. 6-7! We don't need another gas leak. We've had enough gas leaks this week, I fear. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible. But let's not forget what we're going up against. The gentlewoman whose involvement our police bureau went to extraordinary lengths to hide. Yes, and I'm sure the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to quash your case. But I've no doubt that your pair will put up a good fight, right to the last. Best of luck! Thank you. Now then. I need you to run an errand at the university at once. There's something I think we may need. Of course. Good luck, Kazuma-sama. Sven Naruhodo, court recess is over. Please make your way back inside the courtroom at once. I now think less of you. Aww. It's time. Let's get back to it, partner. Let's get in there and deal a decisive blow before those old fossils know what's hit them. The craziest part to me is that that meme has lasted a year now. It's such a stupid meme, and it's lasted a full year. At the very least. Kazuma. What? Thank you. Really. And they say that modern memes have a short lifespan. What for? Well, if you hadn't said you believe me, then I'm fairly sure that I already have been found guilty by now. Look, I have faith in you. As a lawyer, as a friend. Coming from you, that means a lot. This feels like... It does feel like a bit of a setup for Ryunosuke, doesn't it? Not in a negative way, necessarily, but it does feel like they're trying to set him up. If I'm found guilty in this trial, he's really going to give up on his dream of studying abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. So, this isn't just my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to lose. Alright then. I'll save the thank yous for after the trial. You could treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like from Yume Cafeteria on University Street. With an extra large portion, of course! It's not the meme that gets laughs, it's the reaction, so as long as people still grow, I'll stick around. Yeah, I suppose that's true. 12:09 p.m. We're in the afternoon now. The court hereby resumes the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Prosecutor Alchi, have you managed to subpoena the witness? Yes, Your Excellency, against all odds. And thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under rather painful scrutiny from the government. I'm gonna pop off my own string. Alrighty. See you later. Arg, I don't know, just arg. Sorry. Let the government scrutinize. That's their job. It's nothing to worry about.
It's highly unlikely that the good relations we forged with Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. We still think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down and our nation founders. If a treaty breaks down over one singular murder, not even done by a Japanese person against an Englishman, I feel like it was a very shit treaty in the first place. Again, terribly sorry. If the friendship between our nations is really so fragile, and the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. Exactly! Thank you, Kazuma. By the way, do you watch anime? I used to more than I do now, but it's mostly because I don't have much time. I do, however, currently like Apothecary Diaries a lot. I actually got a little Mau Mau plush keychain earlier today, actually. Wasn't that how World War I started? Well, I mean, in World War I's case, it was because some incredibly important people were murdered by other important people. And there was a little bit more behind that, I think. That was just the thing that kickstarted it after, like, a very long time of tensions brewing. It wasn't solely someone getting assassinated that started World War I. There was a little more context leading up to that. You really have nothing to worry about, Ryunosuke. What do you mean? A secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses. Is this what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England? Shut up, you jumped up rookie boy. Hey, they weren't important to me personally. No, of course not. You and your friend know nothing. Nothing of the situation our nation finds itself in. Good old Gavrilo Princip. He's got a song about him from what you did. Being unleashed. Hello. Welcome in. Hello again. By aligning ourselves with this great world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical. I'm sure that's gonna last. I'm sure that's gonna last a real long time. Steady political maneuvering is what will secure our futures. I won't deny that I'm no expert. I'm just a student. And one who could arguably study harder, too. But standing here now in our Supreme Court, there is one thing I feel very strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all. Yes. Well said, Ryunosuke, despite the wide-eyed look of terror. Bleh. Re? You little brats! Thank you, Council. This court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system and exists solely for the pursuance of truth. With that in mind, the trial will now resume with the next witness taking the stand. Visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Giselle Brett. Yes. Your Excellency. What a fucking ridiculous hat. Well, what a delight it is to welcome such a fine gentlewoman to Japan from such a distant land. Tea, someone bring the English tea. In England, no discussions take place without tea. Is that true? These blocky humans on the screen. Wiki? Wick? Oh? No idea. So, can we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the courts? Is that a dragon plush or a straight up dragon? Neither, it's a goat. It's still a goat. Oh, gee, I misclicked. No worries, you're fine. I just thought it was funny. Of course, my name is Satoru Hosonaga. I've been working undercover as the head waiter at La Carnival for my true— Yes, we know about you already. Inspector Ozanaga, where are your manners? In England, it's always ladies first. Is that true? No idea. More importantly, a little earlier today, you said something to me. You said your powers of observation are the one thing you're sure of. Oh, yes, I think I did, didn't I? Your description for this amazing sight was simply a woman. Sorry, Ryunosuke, but powers of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking. Guilty. So, dear lady, once again, if we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please. I don't think I can read that. Everything is goat white. Cause that's the theming? I'm terribly sorry, dear lady, but what? The lady says her name is Giselle Brett. She comes from London, England. What is she, a medic? she writes in doctor. Is it? Yeah. She's a visiting research student currently enrolled in Yume University's medical faculty. Oh my, what a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of the delightful language of the British people. See, I think it's funny because we know that Ryunosuke studies English. So I like the implication that she might be just spouting off a random ass dialect of, like, specifically Old London English that Ryunosuke's never heard in his goddamn life. So she's speaking English and technically everyone else is speaking Japanese. Yes, at this point, yeah. I'm afraid I don't understand a word you said, but it was as beautiful as a hummingbird song. But, like, Ryunosuke's an English student. He should know this. As far as I can tell, the detective is translating her words faithfully enough. Yes, I agree. So, like, he can kind of understand at least. You'll obviously do fine in England, Kazuma. Her English doesn't rattle you at all, does it? Nor you. You've clearly been paying attention in your English classes, Ryunosuke. But it's not gonna translate it for us. So they understand what she said. Check his grades. He did say he could maybe study a bit better. You're a cosmic goat, you have a go, I'm a go. Well, what goes say? Yeah, pretty much. Something like that. Technically speaking, the thing I'm holding is called a Capridan, but it's a goat for simplicity. Now, we may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Brett. 3 days ago, at a restaurant called La Carnival, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct? She sure is saying things. She says, yes. Vika says, ring ding 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 ding. This could take some time. So even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese. I like... That's actually a decent, I've only just noticed. I like that when she speaks, her lips move in a very different fashion from everyone who's speaking Japanese. Like, they're a lot more pronounced, which is actually not inaccurate, because from what I know, when you speak Japanese, your mouth doesn't actually move a lot. Like, all the vowels are kind of in the same place. Oh my god, why does everything have to be harder? Why not just be a goat? I told you it was a goat! For simplicity. Like, I don't think it's that difficult, man.
She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She says that she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately. Interesting when you're the one who engineered her escape. I was just following special orders from the bureau. Well now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over this photographic print? Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, Japanese is usually spoken flat and with much emphasis of certain parts of the words. Yeah. Without much. Well, it has up-down intonations, which change the meaning of words. But it doesn't like move around the mouth as much as English does. I mean, you can even hear it like a-e-u-e-o. Said it was a good thing, not a goat. Well, yeah, I was just giving a specific for it. Because Capridans are my community name. So this is a representative of you, so it's a Capridan. But to be very specific, it's just like a cosmic goat. That's it. Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator, perhaps? I'll haunt your dreams till I find you left your snack jar. No, not my snack jar. It's my snack jar. No. A prime example of it, banana. Japanese says it banana instead of banana. Banana. Yeah. Well, they pronounce things very literally. Apparently, it was a very frightening and sorrowful sight. Do you mean to say? Yes, it would appear the lady did witness the crime. The very moment the accused standing right there in this courtroom shot the victim in cold blood. Order in the court. Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Here we have an absolutely conclusive witness statement. Yeah, I'm sure. Well, it looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is. Unfortunately, I'll have to ask you to formally testify if you please. I bet you're a man. Well, I'm not a woman, so... I'm not a man either. But I'm also not a woman, so I mean... Closer than most people get. Banana. Banana. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you described. Bro, he is a she? No. I'm neither, but you know. Or I don't know. I don't know what's closer. I'm Navi. That's what I am. Cosmic deities, as it turns out, do not have much need for gender. Navi is our dear internet friend, indeed. Frightening and sorrowful sight. I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor wasn't able to eat, so I ordered for myself only. A beef steak. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor and they got into a fierce argument. Then, not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. This is a condemning testimony indeed. No, I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all. Quiet, you filthy wretch! Look at you, you black-hearted blackguard! Look at this snow-white angel! I'm sure even a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine those words the court is going to believe. Ugh. You're still making the same mistakes, Ryunosuke. You mustn't blurt out when you're gonna like that. That's a lesson you need to learn. Ugh, but he's so annoying. course, I was at the scene as well. I took statements from this lady and the 2 witnesses who testified before and reported back to the Bureau. It was decided Miss Brett was not involved, so I let her go. The testimonies from the last 2 witnesses were completely worthless, however. Not sure you could rock that hat at your next con. Could you imagine? That would be wild to forget. You want to be a they them, then I will be a they them too. I mean, sure. It's crazy. Sometimes she's not a man. She have said she like 4 times already. I'm not a she either. I use they them. I'm not a woman either. So neither is correct, but okay. Well, even so. On the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she is today. As you can see, there's nowhere about her person where she can conceal a firearm. I would think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit if she wanted to. Unless and until the precise location where the witnesses to have hidden a weapon can be shown, this is moot. I feel like there's a few options here. There are no pockets in my outfit, and I have nowhere to hide a gun. Those are the witnesses' own words in the matter. You have a big-ass, fluffy-ass dress. You absolutely could. I will put makeup on the scared man. Glam him up. That's ridiculous. If only I was allowed to lift up her dress, I could prove it. Don't think about doing anything rash, Ryunosuke. Watch this one's had his gun, probably. I wouldn't be shocked. I didn't fire the gun I picked up. There must have been another gun there that day. You're right about that, which means this lady was hiding a gun somewhere. Yes, that's what we have to prove now. And to do so, we will need to pull her testimony apart. Mwah. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Oh, yes, Your Excellency. Spell it? Spell what? What? Hello, now my name is Bro. Okay, bro. Frightening and sorrowful sight. I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day.
Yes!
After 2 p.m., in fact. That's really quite a late lunch, isn't it? No, not really.
Objection!
I mean, I guess a little bit, but... You don't keep up with the latest fashions from Britain, do you? Late luncheons are en vogue, isn't that right? No. Oh. A decisive English no has quite a sting to it. The gentlewoman is currently working in the victim's research laboratory, it seems. So it was apparently a daily occurrence that they would lunch together. But on the day in question, the victim had another appointment at the clinic first. Yes, which we can prove from the medical report card that was submitted as evidence earlier. I don't get what I'm trying to say. I'm afraid not. That's right. Miss Brett and the victim went to lunch following the victim's treatment, which is why it was so late. Yes, that all makes perfect sense. Such wonderful logic! What a shining example of English intelligence this fine gentlewoman is! Okay, man. So you both arrived at the restaurant. What happened next? The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only. A beef steak.
Yes!
He was unable to eat, you say? And that was because he just had a tooth removed at Halta Clinic, correct? Mate, can you spell orange? O-R-A-N-G-E? Orange. Orange. That's right. You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering? Was Miss Brett aware of that fact? It seems so, yes. She'd heard that the professor was to have some dental treatment. So that would mean... that it was you they had the stake pictured here, is that right, Miss Brett? That's right, yes. The print you have there shows the table exactly as it was left after the horrifying events. Exactly as it was left. Dear me, what a harrowing experience. To have traveled to a distant island on the far side of the world and be embroiled in such a tragic incident. Have no fear, my dear lady. I swear I will crush the evil fiend that subjected you to this terrible plight. We're looking at the screen. How dare you? Well, I mean, I have to, or else I can't read the comment. So if I'm here by order Pizza Hut, have a pizza box on my desk. I'm ready to get a big belly today. Yum. So the victim, Dr. Wilson, had nothing to eat or drink at all. That's right, other than some carbonated water. Just water? Yes, the professor was unable to eat, but he had been given permission to drink water. So it appears that the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each. They each raised a glass of carbonated water. Ooh, TGA, indeed! Which I'm totally playing completely blind. For sure, for sure. Going Noah? Okay. What do you think, Ryunosuke, about the witness's last statement? It's very meaningful, because there was only one glass on the table. The last statement of yours, Miss Brett, has a profound bearing on this case. Well, well, how fascinating. Do tell us, what is this profound bearing? Because if you only need one, it's not two. So where the fuck is the other one, huh? The significance of that statement will become apparent when the time is right. My inner hunger is finally speaking to me. Honestly, me too. I'm kind of hungry. The defense calls for the witness's last statement to be formally added to the testimony. Don't call me Noel? Okay. No, it is. Noah. Gotcha, gotcha. I will try to remember. The defense calls for the witness's last testimony to be formally added to the testimony. Well, sidesteps, counsel. Very well, Miss Brett. Kindly repeat what you just said to be added to your official testimony. Gladly, she said. That was brilliant, Kazuma. I'm going to remember that one. I'm so hungry I could eat a shepherd or face. I guess I don't have to ask how hungry, do I? Which one? Significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase. I hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience than that, Ryunosuke. It does come off as Kazuma was really trying to train Ryunosuke here. In like a very plunge him neck deep first kind of way. I ordered a beefsteak for myself, and the professor and I said cheers for a glass of carbonated water. Well, now I think we have our contradiction. Look at that face you made. Miss Doodle, your name's like noodles. You got me there. You do got me there. Don't have an argument for that one. Noodles. That's it. Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this print showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That it was exactly it was left. That is correct, lady says. Well, that is... it's odd. Very odd.
Dear me, what's odd is the defense's inability to express itself. Ugh. I'll express myself here and now, right now! Add your dog now, join the pack at ThunderClan's camp. Oh? Oh, am I getting a cosmic goat on a goat thing? Please don't eat me. It's not good for your health. You will blow up. Like, explode. You will explode. Please don't explode by eating me. Please. You can taste the pizza in my mind. And noodles. Do you like dino nuggies? Yes. I used to, when I was living on my own, a few years ago. I just recently stopped living on my own. Well, I wasn't living my own, but like, you know what I mean. One of the stores I lived at used to have like turkey dinosaur nuggies, and I'd get it so often. They were so good. And like, I remember showing my mom, she was like, really? Dinosaur nuggies? I was like, yeah. Of course, if I'm gonna get nuggies, I might as well get the dino-shaped ones. First of all, they're bigger. Second of all, they're much more fun. Navi has a solar system in their ear tips, protein blasted. There's, several universes in my hair. Ryunosuke, what is it about the print that looks odd to you? Well, obviously, it's the cheers. The cheers. Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true, where's the other one? Do you like fries dipped in a smoothie? No, I don't think so. They're more optimal for dunking. Also true. Though I actually quite like those by themselves, to be honest. You'll never understand me, Mom. You just hate fun, Mom. I like fries dipped in chili sauce, or garlic mayo, or normal mayo, or ketchup. Probably other things as well. But not smoothies. I can't say I've ever ordered a smoothie with fries. It's not really, like, a go-to thing here. There should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1. How dare you do this to me. I'm sorry, man. Sorry. I mean, you can dunk them and dunk your fries and smoothies if you want. I'm not stopping you. I'm just saying I don't personally. Mostly because it's not an option. Ah. You're quite right, Council. There's only 1 glass pictured here.
Objection!
Are we supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking over minutiae? I thought once it isn't bad, but they are better separate. I can believe it's not bad. I don't know if it would be my go-to. What possible difference does the presence or absence of a glass make on the case?
Objection!
Minutiae, you say? Could it be that the detective here removed a glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence? Of course not. I have a notification. The fuck? What is this? Question mark? There you go, it's just the fries, tips, and smoothie is honestly good. If I ever do have the opportunity to have both fries and a smoothie at the same time, I will give it a try. I made a bet that you'd say yes, and if you didn't, they could never dip them in smoothies again. Of course not. I would never do something so reckless. Should put the cereal first or the milk? Cereal first, because then the milk spreads over it as you pour. But I also don't really eat cereal a lot. Not these days. There should have been 2 glasses on the table. I actually don't really eat breakfast much. Or are you going to try to tell me you can click with only 1? You're quite right. I certainly took 2 glasses to the table. Inspector, what did the lady say? It was seen that it was Miss Brett who took the glass from the table. What? It was all so terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I'd been there at all, she's saying. Good gracious. Good, you aren't a monster. It's just the reasonable thing to do, really. Sorry. It's just so much more convenient to skip breakfast. Exactly. I don't even wake up at breakfast time, usually. I usually don't wake up until the afternoon. There, as I assured the court before, this is of no consequence at all. Like, I'll eat breakfast if I'm up earlier than noon. I'm just not usually up earlier than, like, maybe 11. If that. Oh, please. We must remember that this Jin has just murdered this lady's luncheon companion before her very eyes. Who could blame her for concealing a glass or two in her state of disarray? If she can hide her glass, she can hide a gun. It's absurd. Oh, really? That's because you stay up late. Yeah. Exactly. So do we take it that you are now going to accuse this vulnerable young and beautiful woman of mischief? I'm living for a sec. That's good. No. This can't be put down to mischief. I'd like to know exactly how the lady took the glass from the scene. I love dinner food. It's just so goodness when the food is actually food. True. Give it because I wake up at 5 and have to get ready to leave for work. Fair. To be honest, I think a couple of years ago I had a seasonal job where I had to wake up at 3 a.m. and get to work by 5. Because it's an early morning shift. And I wouldn't eat before leaving. I would grab like an apple or something or other from the kitchen at the place of work. Well, I say kitchen, it was a break room, but it had like a kitchen in it, you know. I do breakfast because I'm always hungry, but not at breakfast time. Fair enough. Fair enough. I was seeing that she slipped it into a small handbag she was carrying. A handbag, you say? Yes, Your Excellency. A small handheld pouch commonly carried by well-to-do women in England. So, the beautiful lady has very graciously explained how and why she removed the glass from the scene now. However, the fact remains that the glass has absolutely no bearing on the case. This student has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning. How dare I? But in the end, it comes to nothing. No more pretentious accusations. You've wasted enough time already. No, I'm back. Welcome back. Let me get a sip of tea. Spilled on my leg. It's so hot. Indeed, the lady has offered satisfactory explanations to why she removed this glass. I think henceforth we can consider the matter to have no bearing on the case. Counsel for the defense, are you in agreement? Well, I don't know, really. If you want to pursue this matter further, you're going to need to show that it has some deeper significance. Yes, you're right. Back when I was in a poor state of being, I would set my alarm at 3 so that when I woke up to my alarm, I would get to start my day by seeing I could sleep a couple of hours more. Fair. Emotional support sleep. My emotional support sleep. Yes, you're right. So she took the glass away in her handbag. If there's a deeper significance there, it's the handbag. Wait, the lady put the glass in her handbag, you say? Yes, do try to keep up. No way I meant to open. It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags for small items. Let me see. I also don't have any idea how much you can get done in a week, and I have at 4. You can't over to chicken wing. I just made this a line. This is a joke. See. Let me see. A little while ago, Miss Brett stated the following. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun.
But what she forgot to mention was her handbag, in which it would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun. Wait, it's like night for me? Is this true, Nabby? Hi? Wait, what's true? Huh? Oh, the, like, British women carry handbags, well-to-do British women? To be honest, I mean, I carry a normal, like, backpack. I carry a small backpack. Mostly so I can carry water with me, or, like, a drawing tablet. But it is pretty common for people to have purses. Just in general. You're right. Well done, partner. I had a feeling you'd pick up on that, too. What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard? It's really very simple. The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he didn't fire that gun, we can deduce there must have been another firearm at the scene. The true murder weapon, if you will. You can't seriously be suggesting. Inspector Hosonaga. Nabby carries everything around in several fanny packs. I don't currently own a fanny pack. What is better, dogs or cats? Or ghost things? Goat things? I mean, if I had to pick a pet, I'd pick a cat. Though goat sounds fun. I do like goats. And tactical pants. I have used tactical pants. Yes. Did you or did you not search Mrs. Elbaret's handbag on the day of the murder? No, sir, I did not. As I thought. In other words, another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag. No! Order, order, order. Although in actuality, the pet I have is a bird. In real life, I have a pet bird. What is the meaning of this, Inspector? The meaning of what, Prosecutor Alchi? Why on earth did you not have the lady open her handbag and show you the contents at the time? Like sheep more than goats, all my boy goats turn into jerks or his rams just become cowardly. I've seen videos where, young male goats, before they can be banded, they put the bibs on them. And they fucking hate it. I've used tactical pants, refuses to elaborate. What more is there to elaborate on? Jesus Christ. Ah! Why did that fall? Blah. Let me fix this. Where the rest of that go? What the fuck? Okay. Annoying, but okay, I guess. One is scratching me. I have 3 cats, one is scratching me. Oh, I see. Put that back there. A bit further back so maybe it won't fall this time. I've seen pool noodles over their horns. I've seen that too. It's funny. Why on earth did you not have the lady open her handbag and show you the contents at the time? That's your bungling incompetence. Now she has to endure these uncomfortable accusations. What's that one goat that looks cursed to fuck? What? I don't know. Brilliant work, partner. Wait. Sorry, I had a very itchy eye there. Now we have a chance to expose the real woman behind the mask. Do you think so, Kazuma? Just let him die real quick. He's fine. Well, what a sorry situation. Clearly you have no faith in the police. As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting. Simply because it was unnecessary. Unnecessary in what way? That's thanks to a lawyer, really. So Google autofilled goat that looks like with a demon. Had a rat named Dum Dum. He would jump over the fence and spend all his time panicking that he isn't around the girls instead of jumping back over the fence. His horn also had to be trimmed often. So he was well named, clearly. Because it was constantly growing to his skull. I've heard of that. I have a piece of evidence here that I completely forgotten about.
This photographic print. What is, I don't know what to ask you. You don't have to ask me anything. You could just sit back and watch if you want. This print is of a photograph that I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting. As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Brett's handbag. Well, I never! You can see right through to what's inside. They're called Damascus ghosts. Oh, I see. That's right. Apparently, metric bags like these are the height of fashion in London at the moment. So the contents are clearly visible. Contents. Exactly, so there's no need to search the lady's handbag. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious. I want to ask you some things. Okay. Ah. As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Brett's guilt here. Thank you for helping to prove that, Naruhodo-san. They're like super cute as babies though, like something out of a Disney movie. Oh. So they get both sides of the coin. Oh. Order, order. Inspector Hosanagi, you will submit that print as evidence at once. Certainly, Your Excellency. Photograph of the handbag is being entered into the court record. I think you've had long enough to cross-examine the witness, counsel. Let me look at this. Do you see the glass? Oh, hey. Looky here. Look at that. It's reverse ugly duck. Who is the goat? Me, by technicality of being a goat. That's interesting, isn't it? The court has now been shown considerable evidence, as the photographic print just submitted into the court record appears to have no further significance. I am satisfied that there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Indeed, and there is only one logical conclusion. That the pathetic rookie slumped over the bench before us is the only possible perpetrator of this crime. No. Just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around. I'm in a worse situation than I was at the start. Kazuma? I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. Now that the cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue. What? You mean this is it? I must say, you put up quite a fight for a rookie student. The weak are meat while the strong eat. You were wasting your time. There's no way to defeat true justice. A fact you could chew on to your heart's content, from the inside of your cell. No, not like a real goat, like I'm talking about, how do you say this? So, how do I say this so you will understand? I don't know. This can't be happening. Am I really going to be found guilty of a crime that I didn't commit? And Kazuma, his dream of going studying Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Kazuma. What? Is there really no chance now of turning this trial around? You heard the judge. There's nothing about that last photograph the detective produced that we can contest. Which means there's no basis on which we can argue for the trial to continue. Very well. I will now proceed immediately to the ruling. The weak are meat is what Navi says whenever they corner a cat animal hungry. Yeah, for sure. It seems we'll be able to report to the British government on time after all. That smug little... Ryunosuke Naruhodo, having considered all the evidence placed before me, I hereby find you... Hold on. A fucking moment. Wait, Your Excellency. Ryunosuke? I don't think you can rule on this case yet. This amateurness is getting tedious. When His Excellency deems that the trial is over, he gives his ruling. That is the most basic protocol of the courtroom.
Yes.
Your Excellency, just a moment ago you said this. As the photographic print just submitted appears to have no further significance. There's no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Now, that means if there was a problem with the evidence, some significant detail I mean, then ruling of the case at this time would be out of the question.
Objection!
This is blatant straw clutching. Look at this photographic print. All it shows is the handbag the gentleman was carrying on the day in question. There can be no problem with this evidence.
You better know what you're doing, Ryunosuke. I understand your objection, counsel. Certainly the new evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone the court's scrutiny. Jeez, can I not have a stroke mid-sentence, please? However, I fail to see how we can glean any new information from this handbag.
Ah, my thoughts exactly. Really, the prosecution is becoming tired of this rookie's desperate wheezes.
Yes, I am desperate. This isn't a wheeze. There's something about this photograph which just doesn't seem right. I feel like I could put my finger on it.
Well, let me put my finger on it.
Very well, I will grant the defense one final opportunity.
What?
But be warned that if I am unsatisfied by your response here, the trial will be over with immediate effect. Do I make myself clear? Just real quick.
Just in case.
Yes, Your Excellency. So, take another look at the photographic prints Inspector Hilsenaga submitted before. You will identify for the court where in this print we see the significant detail to which you have alluded. Bugs.
Yes.
Look at this here. There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist. That is true. It looks almost like a burn of some description.
Objection!
Dear me, I was pondering what new piffle you would come out with. A burn, you say? On the victim's wrist. Clearly that's nothing whatsoever to do with the magnificent lady's handbag.
Yes, that is a burn mark, you're right. Go on, Inspector. The police coroner also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination. It was deemed unrelated to the cause of death, so he didn't note it in his report.
What did I tell you? In any case, we have no idea when the victim suffered this burn, do we? And no possible way of knowing either.
The more I look at it, the more I find myself intrigued by the curious shape of this mark. However, as Prosecutor Alchi points out, unless a firm connection to the case can be shown... Love you, vaccine? Okay. I cannot allow any further time to be spent on the precise details of this burn. Excuse me, Your Excellency. It would seem Miss Brett has a lunch appointment with the Dean and other university staff. She would like to know if she may be excused from the stand now.
Oh, of course, dear lady. We shan't hold you up any longer. I'm quite sure His Excellency is about to give his final ruling anyway.
What's your thinking on this, Ryunosuke? Do you believe this burn does have something to do with the case? To be honest, I'm not really sure. Why is this game taking so damn long? You're not gonna believe how long this game is. Because it's not gonna be one stream. But if I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. So I was thinking I should keep digging and digging in the hope that I might uncover something useful. Yes, you're right.
I am?
If we can just link that burn to the case, we can do that. If we can do that, we might be able to prise the shutting door back open again.
Just give up, Counsel. You can't possibly hope to do that.
Indeed, I'm afraid that without evidence, I can't allow you to pursue what is little more than conjecture. It's not going to be 2 streams either, no. This is gonna be between both games.
Probably at least 10 episodes, I'd assume. Be right back. Okay. It's short compared to a real trial. Oh, it's very short compared to a real trial. What if we had evidence? Evidence that irrefutably linked the burn on the victim's wrist to the case. Then you would allow it? I would, yes. To tell the truth, I hadn't noticed that burn. But as soon as you pointed it out, what I did notice was the color draining from Miss Bratt's face. Really? I have to find some link between that burn and the case. This is the moment of truth. It's time to find some evidence that proves what that burn really means. So then, the defense will now present its evidence to the court. The evidence that demonstrates an inextricable connection between the victim's burn and this trial.
Yes!
What's this, counsel? Yet another print. Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. When humans look at a scene, we miss things. But in a photograph, things we may have overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore. Do hurry up, Rookie. What are you trying to say? To inconvenience this poor lady any further really would be quite inexcusable. Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer if you don't mind, Miss Bratt. You see, it's very clearly visible in this other photograph. How did the victim come to have that unusually shaped burn on his wrist? The reason is recorded here forevermore. What? How? Hey, I am back, Starry Face. Welcome back, Noah.
Objection!
You can't fool me with your little bluffs, boy. If that's your game, let's see how it plays out. Show the court exactly what you mean. What is it in this photograph that explains the reason for the victim's burn?
Yes!
The beefsteak? No, idiot. Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on. The plate? Your Excellency, are you alright? As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I would guess it's some sort of trademark of La Carnival. This emblem on the plate. And the victim's burn are exactly the same shape. Hug, please? Okay, hug. Ryunosuke, you genius. You're spot on. Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant.
Objection!
But even if that is the case, we can't know if it happened on the day in question or not. It could have been the day before, or the day before that. It most likely happened at some other unrelated time. Well,
Objection!
Sadly, Prosecutor Alchi, the chances of that are extremely slim. Thanks. Why? The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite commotion in the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hosonaga? Hosonaga? I can't imagine having missed such a terrible disaster, certainly. But, if he was still under anesthesia, or recovering from anesthesia, depending on it, if they were using laughing gas, I say, looking at a picture of the wound, that it wasn't suffered very long ago. And although it's not a particularly large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. This was no mild burn, that's for sure. Can you be more specific, Inspector? Well, let's see. If the plate was at around 90 degrees centigrade, a burn like that would have taken around 3 seconds. It's inconceivable that the victim wouldn't have let out a scream of pain then. He could have also just been dead by that point. I
I've been investigating the restaurant for several weeks already, but I've not heard anyone scream at all. As the head waiter of La Carnival, I can testify to that without hesitation. But you're a detective, not a waiter!
Yes!
There you have it. Something isn't right here. As the detective said, anyone who burned themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain. There's no question of that. And yet Inspector Hosenaga never heard the professor scream. Not on that day or any before it. That's right. The strange thing is, on the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. What are you suggesting? Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day, that would be beyond careless, I think, Counsel. And the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, the sergeant, and the old antiques dealer, all of us would, without any question, have heard him scream. Would you agree, Prosecutor Ouchie? Well, yes, I suppose. The question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? I almost don't believe it. Ryunosuke, do you think? Can it really be true? I never dreamt we'd arrive at a conclusion like this, but I'm starting to think that maybe we've been led into a terrible trap. There's only one explanation I can think of to make sense of this apparent impossibility. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson was already asleep. Or was already deceased, even not asleep. Blech. No man could remain silent whilst his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. That's clearly impossible, apart from in one particular situation. A, B, B, C, D, D. Counsel, are you suggesting? Yes, it's only possible if the man was already dead. Already dead? No, I know now. It's the only possible explanation. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead. That's madness! Order, please. Counsel, explain this absurd notion at once. The victim was killed by a gunshot. That's right. That's absolutely right, Your Excellency. This is just another ridiculous ploy by the rookie student. But clearly, it's no grasp of the facts.
Objection!
No, Prosecutor Ouchie, it's you who has no grasp of the facts. I beg your pardon? As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered that burn while at the restaurant, his whole case was turned upside down. Or have you not grasped that yet? Because they don't do internal autopsies, they just do a visual examination. So if he was poisoned, they wouldn't have a toxicology report. Or, well, what they could do with a toxicology report at this point in time anyway. Your Excellency, the court must hear from this witness again. If it's true, as we now believe, that the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard, it's highly likely that Miss Brent knows something about it. Incredible. I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your luncheon engagement. Excuse me? But, Your Excellency! The justice system in our country may be in its infancy, but rest assured, all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I am prepared to pass judgment. Thank you, Your Excellency. What was that smile? Yes, of course. I mean, I'd be delighted to help. Especially if it helps relations between my country and yours.
Miss Brett, you speak Japanese.
Well, of course I do. I am studying in your country after all.
What then? Why have you been speaking through an interpreter until now?
My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world.
Is it, though? Is it?
As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking your vulgar tones as much as possible. But it seems the men in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen, so I can see that I shall have to lower myself to communicating with you all on your own level.
Do you reckon her model actually has eyes? Yeah, I don't know. Depends if they're needed or not, probably. So far, I think not. Oops. Oh, well. You are the epitome of a true English gentlewoman. We are truly honored by this lavish consideration you so graciously afford us. I see. In that case, Miss Brett, I will now ask you to testify in your own words about the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson. So, we're finally going to hear her own words on the matter. Things are getting interesting, Rinosuke.
The victim's death. Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway.
That most captivating and beautiful testimony will go down in Supreme Court's history. Thank you. Easy does it. Yes, her insulting our country is wonderful.
I hope that is the last time I would have to sully my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming tongue. Oh, forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone.
Not at all, not at all. It is a delight merely to hear you speak, dear lady. And it seems very clear from your testimony this is boorish talk. The victim's bird is utterly irrelevant.
I will be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what has happened here today.
The Minister of Justice?
May that irritating little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible. Amen.
Huh? Thanks. Was that a prayer then? I had a speck on my screen and kept wondering why I'd never noticed the mole on your face. Yeah, I don't have any moles on my face. Last I checked. Well, you have to forgive the irritation, Miss Brent. Put up with the cross-examination now. I expect you noticed this little bully of a student, as you put it. Doesn't miss much. I'm sure I don't need to remind you, counsel, that this will be your final cross-examination of this trial. If you fail to demonstrate any problems with this witness's testimony, I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear? Slap. Yes, Your Excellency. And you may proceed with the cross-examination.
The victim's death. Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that.
Yes!
His hand was on the searing hot plate for at least 3 whole seconds. You can't not have noticed.
Do you think so? Let me ask you something.
Sorry?
Ever since I arrived at this courtroom, and even still now, The fly on those slightly black trousers of yours has been wide open. You can't not have noticed, can you? Huh? What? How has she noticed? He's behind a desk. I don't know. Hold on. Aha, what fun! You hadn't realized. The dear lady is absolutely right. As your friend, you've embarrassed me as well as yourself, Ryunosuke. Why didn't you tell me? Dr. Wilson was a true English gentleman.
I just watched that phase through her nose.
He chose honorable silence over a vulgar scream. Can your tiny brains imagine such a thing?
Oh yes, I think my tiny brain can!
Yes!
Dude.
Well, I can't. She can see through her swan's eyes. Anyway. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses and toast.
Yes!
As you testified before, you were drinking carbonated water. Is that right?
Dr. Wilson was only permitted to drink water at that time, if you remember. Which explains why you ordered that drink. Correct, waiter?
Exactly as you say, sir.
Although,
believe it or not, the professor actually drank any of the water when I delivered the steak to the table. I'm afraid I don't remember that. Damn you.
I have enough English to understand that at least. For the benefit of others in the court, it means bless you.
Yeah, for sure, man. I think it means the exact opposite. Anyway. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot.
Yes!
Yes, it's written here in the paperwork. Fatal hemorrhage from ballistic trauma. Yes.
Luckily for all of us, a little burn on the wrist isn't going to kill us. I mean, it can, technically speaking. And as there were no other signs of trauma on the victim's body to indicate some other cause of death, it can only have been the bullet from your gun that put an end to this innocent man's life.
That doesn't make sense. The burn must have happened straight away when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter. Yes, that's true. If it cooled even slightly, it wouldn't have been able to make a burn like that. And if the victim burnt his wrist on the hot plate as soon as it was brought out from the kitchen, he must have already been dead at that point.
and yet, the fact is that the victim was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Until you're able to show the court evidence to disprove that, this is a complete waste of time.
I concur. Prosecutor Alchu is right. Ugh.
If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me.
Yes!
Without leaving a trace.
If someone is shot, or strangled, or stabbed, or thrown from a height, however a person's life is taken, there are always telltale traces on the body. Quite right, dear lady! And as our police force has thoroughly examined the body of the deceased, there can be no doubt! Isn't that right, Inspector Hosonaga?
As I've said, I always aim for a flawless investigation. There would be physical traces with all those causes of death. That's true. Maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark.
If heaven forbid,
You doubt me, young man. You're going to have to tell everyone how exactly you think the professor did lose his life. Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, doesn't it?
oh no, perish the thought, calling such a sweet young lady's innocence into question.
Hold on, let me take a look-see here. I mean, the obvious thing would be poison, because we haven't taken a toxicology report.
On my honor, I, Taketsuchi Aoshi, will cut down any who dare cast such aspersions.
A way of killing someone that leaves no trace. We need some evidence to back this up here. Yes, evidence. But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway.
Yes.
Inferior? What do you mean by that? In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police saw everything found at a crime scene for later examination. But in this country, you investigate once and that's the end of it. Isn't that so? Quite right! That carnival is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident. Exactly, which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost. Oh ho! Doesn't even occur to you naive detectives to try to preserve this crime scene. I'm taking a break. Okay! I'm trying to be as tactful about this as I can, you know? Or you understand? Ah, that's such a killer blow! The lady is as formidable as she is beautiful. Amazing. He's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps Prosecutor Ouchie is finally starting to see sense. I very much doubt that. Still, there's something about what Miss Brett just said. There was a moment before when something didn't seem quite right. What do you think, Ryunosuke? I think it's going terribly. No matter how much I press her, I'm not turning up any new information. Yes, as I suspected, she's a tough witness. We need to find a way to break her testimony, or the cross-examination will be over. But that would mean I have to find a way. There must be some clue somewhere to help us find a chink in her armor. Kazuma. What, Ryunosuke? There is one thing I noticed. Something that's been bothering me. Bothering you? You mean about Miss Brett? Actually, no. About the person standing next to her, Inspector Hosonaga. The detective. Yes, he seemed to react a little strangely to Miss Brett's last statement. I was wondering if it might be significant. If it might present an opening, maybe. Alright, I have an idea. Try pressing her on that last statement one more time. If you think so, but this time, instead of targeting the woman herself, let's see what we can get out of the detective. Alright then. I wonder what Kaz was thinking. I'll find out soon enough, I suppose. Once I press Miss Brett on her last statement again. Ba 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 ba.
Yes.
Press. Yep. We have a really fucked right out the gate. We have a really fucked investigative system. There it is. Yes, there it is again. The detective's reaction is just the same as before. Why? Up until now, the detective has been in the stand with Miss Brett as her interpreter. But things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the Englishwoman has to say. This could be a golden opportunity. What do you mean? What are you playing? I'm playing the Great Ace Attorney. I'm pretty sure I've said that already, but you know. When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find they often let their guard down. You're right, look at him. He's lost in his own thoughts. It's time to pursue the man and his train of thought. Sorry? Pursue? I'll explain how to do it now, Ryunosuke. It's all to do with the witness marker. What marker? At the moment, we're focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually making the current statement. Whoa! Gameplay! And it's in the title. And it's in the title. But by moving the marker left and right with those buttons, you can turn your attention to the other people in the stand. While you're looking at the other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with A. If you can catch the person at just the right time, you might uncover some new information to pursue. If you ever notice a strange atmosphere amongst the people in the stand, take a good look around.
Oh, please be quiet. It's past my bedtime. Go to bed then? It's not my job to babysit your bedtime, what? Turn your audio down? Question mark? Alright then, so first I should move the marker across with those buttons and focus on the detective. Then pursue him with A and see what's on his mind. Here we go. Exactly, which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost. I have to press A first, apparently. Goat to bed.
Excuse me.
Yeah! What's the meaning of this? I think I spooked him. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to shock you. He really was lost in his thoughts. Deeply. It looked like you were thinking something just now, Inspector. Perhaps having heard what the lady next to you had to say? If there's something you'd like to say, please, share it with the court.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? It's a delightful Englishwoman who's testifying at the moment. If you can't find fault with her testimony, then the cross-examination should be over immediately. Oh, is that how it works? Absolutely not. Hmm? The detective is on the stand, which makes him a valid witness. Yes, not to mention the fact that he's intimately involved with the case. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes? Do you have something to add in relation to this statement just made by Miss Brett? Well, yes, if you don't mind, I would like to speak. The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain. Which is why Satoru Hosonaga, always strive to make every investigation I'm involved in flawless. What do you really mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done. A crime scene thief? Well, looks like the lady's remarks touched a nerve there. Take this, for example. Oh. Is that... This is a bottle of carbonated water that I took to the victim's table on the day in question. And yes, it's lost all of its fizz, having been opened 3 days ago now. But it was carbonated water. I don't care what anyone says. Yes, there's some left in the bottle. I can see it. One day our police force will be among the best in the world. Time is coming, I guarantee it. I can't say I condone the witness's actions, but I do understand the sentiment. The court will accept the glass bottle of water as evidence. Entered into the court record. Miss Brett. Let's see. What are we looking at? This carbonated water is the last drink Dr. Wilson ever had. Looks like there's a little left in the bottle, although it's just plain water now. You know, I've been sweating so much, I'm absolutely parched. I'll just have a sip of this to keep me going. Nope, Renosuke, you can't do that. For one thing, that's evidence. You can't go drinking evidence. Oh no, you're right. We don't know what might be inside, do we? You never cease to amaze me, Renosuke, in more ways than one. I wonder, could there be anything in this water? What's the matter? You've gone quiet all of a sudden. I think I might have just worked something out. An interesting possibility. The label's written in a foreign language that I don't recognize. Do you know what it says, Kazuma? I think it's French. This must be very expensive water. Yes, but what does it say? That's what I was asking. Go to France and ask. You could just say that you don't know. Who knows? Oh, my dad said, go to sleep. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Sleep well. Miss Brett. Can you confirm this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death? Yes, it was that bottle. What was that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question. Very well, counsel, you may resume the cross-examination. I want to point out as well, now that she's speaking Japanese, when she turned her head to speak, her lips are now not moving quite as much. I think that's a really cool little detail that I've only noticed today. The inspector will kindly control his fervor.
Yes!
What is this? The bottled water. Actually, there's one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. Obviously, I'm referring to poison. Poison? On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside? Could it be that the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass? Order, order, order. And on that day, who was sitting at the same table as the professor and able to slip the poison into his drink? There's only one person who could have possibly done it. Giselle Brett, it was you.
Objection!
This is outrageous. To suggest such a thing without a scrap of evidence. You little rookie imbecile, have you even considered the delicate situation our country finds itself in now? Have you forgotten that we have only just signed an accord of friendship with the British Empire? Have you even the vaguest inkling that your rash accusations could jeopardize the entire treaty?
Objection!
This is not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one individual's guilt with respect to one crime. But the fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth. If I may, I will silence you forever for this disgraceful attack on the— It is you who should be silent. Of course. Dear lady. Where did that come from? She just snapped. I'm afraid I may have spoken unfairly before. I offer my most humble apologies. I'm sorry, my lady. To what are you referring? I described your police force as inferior. But no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe. The bottle, I mean, Inspector. And whether it contained poison or not. Of course. You did? Have you forgotten what my guiding principle is already? I strive for a flawless investigation every time. I don't believe it. Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle and its contents. And? What did you find, Inspector? What of the glass? I ordered tests for every toxin that's available in this country at the present time. We could find no trace of poison of any description in the bottle of carbonated water, Your Excellency. What? Are you sure? The tests were meticulously carried out by the Chief Coroner himself. No. No! I'm very grateful to all you Japanese. You've successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you. But of course, dear lady, the pleasure was all ours. I was so sure. This can't be right. Everything falls into place if he was poisoned. To be fair, it doesn't make much sense that the entire glass of water, the entire bottle of water was poisoned, because she would also have poisoned herself. Makes more sense if she poisoned his individual glass. Thank you, counsel. I think that cross-examination has clarified everything.
As the prosecutor, as the prosecution have asserted, a shot to the chest from this gun is the only conceivable cause of death. Furthermore, the accused, who by his own admission was holding this weapon, is the only possible culprit. I'm done for. The court wishes to apologize for the great inconvenience this has caused you, Miss Brett. Oh no, I'm just glad the matter is resolved. Before proceeding, I must ask the counsel for the defense. Do you have any further new evidence to present to the court at this point? You also said tested for poison in Japan, but the ball is French and she is English. Yes, that too. I'm sorry, Rinosuke. I have nothing more. Well, if you'll excuse me now, I really must be leaving. There she is. Please, wait. Isn't that... What's the meaning of this? Forgive me for intruding onto court proceedings, Your Excellency. Suzata Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense. Mikotoba? In my darkest hour, with nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning. And in her hand, she carried a small package wrapped in a fur-sheet cloth. To be continued, except no, we're finishing this. We are going to finish the starter case. Today, preferably. 22nd November, 1:14 p.m. Supreme Court of Judicature, Courtroom 2. Well, I understand you were the judicial assistant to the defense. Why the sudden ingress into my courtroom? Ah, a judicial assistant and a woman, no less. The rules state that females are not permitted into this court of law other than to testify. Yes, I fully understand. I ask only for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence I must hand over to the defense. Ha! You're too late, little girl. This trial has already been concluded. 5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more. But, Your Excellency! I'm most grateful. Who exactly are you? I'm sorry, there's no time. Please, simply accept this for now. What is it? A report about something written in English? It's Giselle Barrett's research. The Englishwoman's. After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and borrowed this paper. Oh yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she? So does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with the case? I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself. Oh, no, of course not. Special characteristics of curare and its effects on human subjects. Interesting. Curare? What's that? I've never heard that word before. Time's up! The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser from the courtroom. There's no way in hell that took 5 minutes. There's still no time for me to read it in detail. I've summarized what I could on a note just inside the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it. This is wonderful, thank you. Giselle's report has been entered into the court record. Goodbye then, and good luck. Let's see. A poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Affects instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death, even in minute doses. The above-mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as that inflicted by a blowpipe dart. So that couldn't be
through the water. Oh, but it could be, because he had an open wound in his mouth. Duh. Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it's believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first, or patients would die of suffocation. You've had long enough, Counsel. We cannot detain our English guests any longer. I ask the prosecution and the defense now one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but... The prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency. Rinosuke, we're out of options here. This really is our very last chance. Yes, I know. Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence. Now look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. Well, Miss Brett. Yes, Your Excellency. If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer. It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not so very long until tea time. I'll have to politely decline. Forgive me, Miss Brett. It seems I wasn't clear. I realize it was phrased as a question, however. I must ask you to treat that as an order. I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense. My apologies, dear lady. So, Counsel. What is this new evidence that demands the court's attention?
Yes!
This here. Miss Giselle Brett. We understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at Yuma University, doing research. Research by sheer coincidence, perhaps. Into a deadly poison. What? Poison? Where are you going with this, Counsel? A toxin known as curare, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death.
Objection!
What? What complete and utter nonsense? Curare, you say? I've never even heard of it. You wouldn't have done. What do you mean? I mean that you wouldn't have heard of curare before for one very simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country. It doesn't exist. Correct, which means no matter what test the police can do for toxins, they never identify curare. Why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison. What? Order, order, order. Counsel, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to this report authored by the visiting research student from England, curare has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists. To lace their arrows? The report states that it's produced from the extract of a trait that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle. It was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with curare suffer instant death. Doesn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett?
Objection!
Trumpery! These aspersions are utter trumpery! To start with, if the victim had been administered some of this so-called deadly poison, he would have been squirming and writhing in pain, the other diners would have surely noticed. That's true. What do you say to that, Inspector? It's a very one-type driven idea of what poison is. Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that. I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain. According to this, however, it's the other way around. Well, what do you mean the other way around? The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress. It's evidence that curare was used. Explain yourself, Counsel.
The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all. How terrible. Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. With a chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed. But I don't follow, Kazuma. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail. Respiration? In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move. That's hideous. The observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly curare poison. I don't know if it's supposed to be curare or curare. And you're suggesting this bottle, Council, actually contains this terrifying poison?
Objection!
And then... well... This is all very convenient, isn't it? A hitherto unknown poison for which there is no means of testing? What a happy tale for the defense! Ahem, if I may. All these facts, you think you're so clever, but you must be taught some manner- It is you who must be taught. Of course. Dear lady. So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it? What? You steal another's honest hard work and then announce the results as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. What a loathsome act. Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual. Whatever do you mean? Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime. It really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree?
Objection!
Enough of this! I, for one, refuse to accept it. The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules. What's so funny? Oh, excuse me, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett? May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please? Well, yes, I don't see, why not? Oh, fact her, because she presumably doesn't have an open wound. It would, however, be incredibly funny if she turned out to have a stomach ulcer. And she didn't even know. Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys. Sorry? To an Englishwoman such as myself, this whole affair is a facetious comedy. Your little police games and these foolish courtroom antics is laughable, really. But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers! Wait, what are you doing? No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair. Goodness. Whatever is the matter? You all look quite stunned. So, no curare. The bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying? You look quite incredulous, little boy, but of course. That's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind. Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett? I should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries. Yes, dear lady, we are most gratified with all the assistance you've given. Brunoski, read the book! This doesn't make sense. It had to have been poison in that bottle. So how? How does she swallow a whole glass and live tail to tail? I don't understand it. Well, I suppose with nothing else, this little Far Eastern charade will make for interesting conversation the next party I attend in London. There has to be been poison in that bottle, doesn't there? There can't have been, because otherwise she would have keeled over dead. Come on, Ritosuke, we have all the clues now. That bottle of water contains poison. The culprit did put curare poison in Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. The defense refuses to change its position. You're serious?
Objection!
Fool! Are you blind? There's no possible way that bottle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw Miss Brett drinking the water from it. That's right. Which rather complicates your argument, I think. And I believe that complication could be explained. How exactly? I need to think through all the things that don't quite add up here, one by one. I'm sure the answer is in the evidence we have in the court record somewhere. It has to be. Very well. If the defense truly intends to assert this claim, then I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. What explains how the witness was able to consume the supposedly poisoned water unscathed? I'm not sure if it wants me to give the medical report card or the report again. So, I mean, I'll try giving the report first. The answer to this riddle is right here in Miss Brett's own research report.
Objection!
That's not a valid explanation. No. After all, we don't speak English. The report is utter gibberish. This impudent young scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency. I'm not trying to ridicule anyone, honest. I'm just reading Susato-san's notes. I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. It will direct us to the pertinent section, counsel. Which section of the report reveals the alleged answer to this riddle? The special characteristics? Okay, let me double check. Yeah, special characteristics. We've been hearing a lot about this curare poison. And it's left me curious about something. Oh, counsel? Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years. At least the heads of the arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting. So we've been led to believe, yes. And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat. Get to the point, please! But if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? Yes, good point. So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they'd be eating poison. Good gracious, counsel, that would be madness. But I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Through a wound, you say? I see, that makes sense. Yes, the mention of that particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. It all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When curare enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever. What? Miss Brett, you authored this research. You knew curare's special characteristics. And you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself. You, meddling little... Oh god, it's alive!
What the fuck did she say? Rapscallion! Well, Ryunosuke, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Really? Me? A lawyer?
Objection!
All this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. But I fail to see how it possibly... So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Some facts he read in a book. But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly. What are you trying to say? Should you make a Captain version of the hat for yourself? That would be really funny. Your schoolboyish logic is a fatal flaw. Schoolboyish? Flaw? As even your brain has managed to deduce, curare is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric succus. Oh, yes, well, of course. Gastric suckers? What are they? So if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he? That's right. Gracious. That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand, no? Order in the court, order. Logic holds. The lady and the professor drank the same poison. They would be affected in the same way. Are you trying to suggest? Yes, this curare poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial. That's right. Surely even a little cockroach like you could understand something simple as that. And yet you're so pissed about it. What is this welling up beside me? I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. More than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey.
Objection!
Finally, an objection. I don't think so, Mr. Zilbret. How dare you use that tone with me? You know very well that there's no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison. You are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. As we now know that this poison is completely harmless when ingested. Why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the curare?
Take that!
As Miss Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. A fatal difference? The toxic effects of curare are only felt when poison enters the body through an open wound. As for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poison water? Inside? Yes, like the wound you might have if you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Miss Brett, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. So that's it. You used that knowledge to orchestrate this. Is she laughing? I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are all so puerile. What do you mean? Don't worry, little schoolboy. We'll find out soon enough. You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it. No. I mean, it could just slip.
But she still has the glass. Oh dear, how careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed. No! What is it? What just happened? The Englishwoman, she just smashed the bottle and in the Supreme Court. What a terrible blunder. Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect up as much of the water from that broken bottle as possible at once. You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet here was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it. How could you? You won't get away with this. It's Jover, but it's not Jover. She has the glass. You can thump the bench's shaft as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle. Or not. You. Let us not forget. We still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution? Oh, of course, of course. You referred to this photographic print, I presume, dear lady. That's right. And really, looking at this photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? The bored professor was sitting with his back to me. So of course the only person who could have shot him from the front is a little schoolboy. We're still now back.
Objection!
No, you killed the victim that day, using curare. And then, in order to frame Ryunosuke Naruhodo for the crime, you waited until he picked up the pistol you'd arranged for him to find on the floor, before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor in his chair around. You see, you had every opportunity to commit this crime. What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. A hidden gun, you say? And I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence. Exactly. And you have nothing to support your wild claims. The prosecution's stance remains unchanged. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered in cold blood by the accused, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. This is unbelievable. How can this be happening? We had her, but now... Is she really going to get away with it? The way she destroyed the evidence was obscene. Ryunosuke. Yes? You've come this far, but now... Now you're the only one who can finish it. It's a gun of the same caliber. Good question. What? What do you mean? We've lost a vital piece of evidence, it's true. So if there are any clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head. In my head. You told me before that your powers of observation would be one thing you could really depend upon. Well, yes, that's true, but... I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head. Think back again now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. What I saw, what I felt. Every color. Is Kazuma right? Somewhere in the vibrant memory of the same scene in my head. Could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? There's a clue. It zoomed in on it. Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Ryunosuke? Come on then, let's wipe the smug smell off that Englishwoman's face with some evidence. Alright, I can't wait. Oh, Wilson! Thank you for the raid! How was your stream? How'd things go? What were you doing? I'm gonna take a guess at it being Jackbox. But I could be wrong.
Oh, no, it's brought like string racers. Fair enough. How'd it go, though?
It's been niggling me for a while that something feels amiss in my memories of that day.
Welcome back. It was fun. Yippee! Did you make any progress? I don't know if you were like working on anything in particular.
Wherever it is could be the key to arriving at the truth about all this.
Played a new cup and it's so much better than the last one. That's good. As long as it's not stressful, because I find racing games a little stressful.
It's here somewhere. The clue that shows who Dr. Wilson's real killer must have been is...
the Blood.
Take that!
I'm trying to get the emerald, so yeah. Makes sense. Inspector Hosonaga, answer me this.
Yes? What is it?
Ugh, he's still miles away. Probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. As you said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? But a brush one looks so fine. She's, well, she just smashed the bottle. Still haven't cleared your name, huh? We're getting there. We're very nearly there. We just have to seal the deal. Because she just destroyed some evidence. Absolutely.
I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime?
Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took to the victim's table that day.
Objection!
Wait a minute. What are you- where are you going with the-
Where are you going with this little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me.
What memory?
I saw the scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate that the steak was served on was a spattering of blood.
What?
Oh, really? And what of it? Obviously that must have happened when you shot the professor.
No, that can't be the case.
Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way the blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him.
Ah!
Yes. For blood to have made it onto the plate, it implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter. Which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor, as you were.
You'd think there would be a bit more blood splatter, but, you know.
Giselle Brett.
I beg your pardon?
Objection!
This is beyond ridiculous. Fabricated nonsense. Is the court seriously expected to believe something the accused has apparently just remembered seeing? Clearly this is a frame job. That's what we're trying to prove.
This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to.
Inspector, you mean... She's desperately patting her face dry from the sweat that is indubitably falling down her face now. Yes, I took the plate, in the interest of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime. I took it, meat and all, and I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it. You did what? I took the steak that you have been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak that the sergeant had been eating. And I did it all in the name of justice. And we can find out for sure whether or not there's a blood stain on Miss Brett's plate. I love the mess suddenly increasing in size, yeah. Well, she's also wearing a real live swab on her head. We must examine it now. How are we defining justice? Keeping evidence? I mean, pretty normal practice. Today. Inspector. Some tame swan if it's not biting her. True. It only gets pissed off at other people. The court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately. Yes, sir.
Sorry for the delay. Here's what you ordered. Steak. Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it?
Of course there isn't.
Quickly, Inspector, the blood, man! Show the court! Of course. Examine the plates at your leisure. No, no blood. No blood anywhere. But no, that's impossible. I know I saw it. I'm sure of it. It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate. That's an unbecoming expression, little boy. You see, this is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you. I couldn't agree more. In the case of this disgrace to the Empire. I'm surprised she's not using an actual slur. I believe we may finally have reached the conclusion of this trial. Let's hope so. This less pretend attempt at courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over. This sorry-looking steak reveals the facts all too clearly. If the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again, be my guest. This steak is being entered into the court record. This play I saw, or thought I saw, just a figment of my imagination. Oh no, it wasn't. Steak. Huh? What in the world is this? I think it's a Koban coin. And the hallmark is from the Hui era, I believe. No, I don't mean what is it? I mean, what's it doing there? Wait, did you say it was a Hui Koban? Yes, and apart from the beach juices, it looks to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable. This isn't the first time today that there's been talk of a Hui Koban. I've heard of pearls before swine, but I've never heard of bullion and bouillon. I don't think you ever will again. It's extraordinary, though. This means... This is it now. I've lost. Yunosuke, it's not over yet. Not until the final gavel. Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward no matter what. Believe in myself? Really? Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself. As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way, I presume any further examination of evidence in this trial would be unnecessary. Does the defense have any objection? That bloodstain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? There's another clue. There's been a switch. Your Excellency, please wait. This place of beef is hiding another clue. Another clue that will reveal the shocking truth. The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beefsteak. Oh, Excellency, I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial. I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled. I see. As a newly affirmed ally of my country, it's still your position, is it? Thank you, Your Excellency. Counsel for the defense, you will now clearly show the court to what you are alluding. Where precisely on this plate of beefsteak is this new clue to be found? Huh? Okay. Where to get through all this? I just wanted to lift it. You don't gotta go through it all.
Got it!
Gracious, that's... Oh man! What's on earth? Hoey arrow, what at that? Miss Brett, this is in fact the beefsteak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, is it? Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat? What a ridiculous question, how should I know? I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't know what this is, but I want no part of it.
I fail to see how this is relevant. A coin under the meat. I love the British introduction. It's very good. Just shut up! That could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef at the moment of distraction. Placing a coin under a steak? Really?
Objection!
A rare coin? That'd be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen. A rare Hawaii koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, Overput might take us to Great Britain right now. He's right. It can't be a coincidence. Your Excellency. Yes, Counsel? A rare Hawaii koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll give it my lawyer job right now. By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you anyway. Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is relevant. You know, I'm the one on trial here. The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under that steak. The owner? Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person it can belong to. The owner of the koban that was found underneath the beefsteak is...
Take that!
Obviously, it can only be the antique dealer and owner of Razute, Kuryo Korukuta-san. As in Mr. Cucumber something. Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. Okay. Says Miss Giselle Brett. Yes. The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct? And quite racist, yes. It will be an ongoing theme in this game, methinks. Yes, Your Excellency. I remember him saying that he was up to something with his koban coin when it happens. Exactly the moment the gun was fired. The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor. Too busy on the floor. Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for treasure. Indeed, the Hawaii era koban, my prized coin. And this Hawaii era koban? Do you mean to tell me? No, please, why would Korukuta-san's koban be sandwiched between the victim's beefsteak and his plates? It makes no sense.
Yes!
Which is why I'm asking to bring Korukuta-san back to the witness stand so we can ask him. Officer, bring both witnesses that testified earlier back in here. Without a moment's delay. I can't believe we come back around to that paragon. I have a hunch, a strong hunch. If we chase down the real significance of this koban, we'll find that it's a key element in this case. I generally forgot how long these can be. Yeah, it was really only the first game's first case that turned out to be very short. The others are quite long, actually. In future streams of this, we will probably be splitting up the cases a bit more because they get longer. But for now, for this one, I would like to get the tutorial case out of the way. What's this all about? Why have I been called up again? Don't you realize that it's dinner time for little baby Ido? My son's belly is empty, he's fiercer than a pack of wolves. Exploited by the police we were, like miserable dogs, forced to bear false witness. And when cast from this courtroom myself, I became a rude man in a trice. A worthless, withered antique. Nothing more have I to say. So to set on this Rasate shop owner's existence. Be that as it may, Korukuta-san, something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your Rasate memory serves, have you ever seen this koban but— Wow! Yes, that's it! The one! The very one! The very exact one that is! Korokuta's gonna sell himself soon. Yeah, seriously. There's splendiferous Hawaii treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day. It can't be. Oh, the Korukuta stabbed nose by accident. As I thought. Young man! Light of this decrepit old fool. Put me out of my misery. Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped? Oh, I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. We found your coin sandwiched between a beefsteak and its plate, soaking in the seasoned meat's juices. Sandwiched? Soaking? Seriously? Clearly couldn't have fallen there by accident. Which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose. Somebody concealed my Hoey treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate? Who would do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing. It was the baby. Excuse me. Did I say something? Yes, of course. I do you terrible, terrible thing, you little beast. Proceed, Inspector Hosonaga. I mentioned this early on in the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case. Ah, yes, that's right. A secret undercover operation. The Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Oh, he's sweating. Recently, there's been a run of similarly executed thefts targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau. Wicked crimes indeed. We wanted to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected. So that's why you were sent in undercover, is it? Yes, I took on the job of waiter at a restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seems likely that this Koban incident is the work of the same thief. So unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work in the restaurant on a regular basis. And the place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems. I just noticed that the man stopped coughing. He's very serious now. I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hit Korukuta-san's Koban is all too clear. What? What? I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter. Tell us, who is this despicable scoundrel that stole Korukuta-san's Koban and hid it under the stake? It's you. Obviously. It can only be you. Sergeant Yasunosa. What? How dare you, you monster. Oh, he's coughing alright, coughing up the truth. Violently. And it's bloody, it's a bloody truth. Monster. I stole that Koban, did I? I'm the master thief of La Carnival, am I? You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet? But it wasn't me, it was Ido. Ido was the mastermind behind all this. He's actually accusing the baby. So let me get this straight. The baby stole this rare coin and hid it under a hot steak without anyone noticing. Tuberculosis-shaped truth. We were joking. You would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby without trying to eat it, right? I see you as the monster, Sergeant Nosa. I had to reveal to be a full-grown man. Maybe he's being ratatouille'd by his baby. Clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop. Gah! I think the baby just broke his spine. Oh, oh my god. The Pod Imperial Army Sergeant Yasunosa preparing to stand down in the Supreme Court, sir. Anybody else hear something right? Yeah, I think the baby just broke his spine. Or at least stretched it real good. This has turned into Waluigi. What if you know
At the extraordinarily low wages the Nippon Imperial Army pays those it expects to keep our country safe. I understand the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflict remains in place. And I've heard it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living, yes. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son. That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant? The place is heaving with money. Every 3 days, I'd go there and do reconnaissance for a target. And I'd enjoy chomping my way through a good steak at the same time. Sounds like he doesn't bother with a knife and fork even, which is worryingly believable. And your target that day was the old man and his koban. Yes, sir. He was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all. A veritable phantom thief you are. I was all set to leave the steak I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Yes, when the professor was shot. I knew that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. I do too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could, on the double. I slipped under the stake, hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time. Well, Miss Brett. Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. Much ellipses, yes. Many ellipses. Lady esteemed gentlemen, please be excused, Your Excellency. Indeed. The theft of the koban was clearly perpetrated by this baby saddle sergeant. It would certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder. Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. Nonsense, is it? Well... Oof. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork... Of course it's unrelated, I killed him. It's beyond nonsense, it's pure madness. Very well, not all questions concerning this witness's testimony have been answered. I see no further justification for detaining her. Miss Brett, you are free to leave. Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. And good day. I love that fucking face he makes. Renosuke, what's the matter with you? This is no time for daydreaming. Wait a minute. Oh, no, it's just... Something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. Can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. Renosuke, did I leave the oven on? I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up. If that's the case, I'll just stand there thinking. Make your voice heard. Sorry? You can think later, but if you don't call out now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over.
Hold it!
Wait, Miss Brett. What is it now? I'm afraid, just one last time. There's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? What contradiction? What new student nonsense is this? Well, what parting words are you talking about, Renosuke? Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense, it's pure madness. Yes, I'm right. What she said there exposed an undeniable contradiction. I'm going to need to see evidence, Counsel. Miss Brett's words truly are contradictory. Where is the evidence to prove it?
Yeah, those are clearly bite marks, aren't they?
Take that!
Photographic prints of the scene taken immediately after the incident occurred. What's interesting is the plate of steak that you can see on the victim's table. The steak that Miss Brett had been eating before the professor was killed, yes. Go on. More accurately, Your Excellency. The steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed. Now you're just splitting hairs. Not true. Doesn't something about the steak strike you as very unnatural? Unnatural? What on earth do you mean? It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten. I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett. Notice what exactly, Counsel? Just a few months ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could even contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork. Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself. Then take a good look at the steak. In particular, the edge where it's been eaten. As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks there. Oh! Ah! It looks like Miss Brett has realized something. So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all.
Objection!
But, what is your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett was ravenously hungry. Oh, whatever you say, dear lady. As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer. Of course, this will be over in a blink of an eye. Oh, it will be. Rest assured, I'm about to put this rookie in his place. Just leave everything to... I've had enough. Your irritating little spectacled samurai relic. Of course, dear lady. What's the matter, Miss Brett? We ruffled your feathers. Clearly the witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implications these teeth marks in the steak have for her. Runosuke, do you know where you're going with this? Yes. Now at last, it's all come together. Ouch, you stop trying to flirt with the witness. The mysterious teeth marks at a steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the bloodstain I know I saw somehow seems to have disappeared. And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day. I accept that these teeth marks in the steak are a little unnatural, as you put it, Counsel. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us? Everything, Your Excellency. Everything? Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks in the steak here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Plate swap, plate swap. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson. Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? And I've returned again. Hi, it's Oz. Welcome back. We're nearing the end of the case. You wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase. Typical Japanese empty threats. How can you be so sure? Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago. Naturally, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet. Hasn't been? What? But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist.
Objection!
This is absurd. The trial has run several hours already. You say there's evidence yet to be brought forward? There can't be. I don't believe you have it.
Objection!
I don't, but there is someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to... Hurry this up, I've got places to be. I'll solve every remaining mystery about this case. Very well. I have a feeling this will be my last request of the defense in this trial. Who possesses the conclusive evidence that will reveal the truth about this whole affair? I mean, probably you. Strategically speaking. The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hosonaga. What? I have it. Yes. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? That's ridiculous. No, I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention is being focused on the stake with the teeth marks. Yes. Niggas tuberculosis, yep. Now earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. So I don't chat for like a minute or so, it's because I have absent seizures and I'm getting a few signs of one right now, so yeah, that might happen. Please take care of yourself. Especially in that case. I'd enjoy chomping my way through a good steak. As well as admitting stealing Korakutsu-san's coin, he told us that he slipped it under the steak. Health is more important than the stream, indeed. Now, you watch it, cadet. I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? The stake that you put the coin under, in fact, your own stake? Attention! Affirmative, of course. I might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. In other words, the stake that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal.
Objection!
But that makes no sense. That plate was taken from the victim's table.
Objection!
If the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor does she have any opportunity to steal the coin. Oh, I just got back from one. I hope you're okay. Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire. Well then, how do you explain this paradox? Exactly! Surely you're not going to suggest. Oh, the sergeant switched the two stakes over. They're usually a minimum of 5 seconds, maximum of like a minute or a minute and 30 seconds. Yeah, I mean, still though, please take care of yourself. Do what you need to do to not suffer, preferably. You did switch the plates. Oh, he switched the plates. Well, after it happened, when I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my stake and hid the coin underneath it. But then when the waiter announced he was an undercover policeman, I thought I'd had it. If he decided to investigate my slab of meat, that'd be it. I'd be getting my marching orders. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance. My question is how Ryunosuke got arrested without realizing that he was an undercover cop. Huh? I'm okay, they're just frequent some days, so if I don't chat for longer, it's because of the brain fog. Understood. Military precision timing. I switched my steak with the one on the foreign lady's table. Don't worry about it. It's fine. What? You can't have... I never saw you do such a thing. It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There's no time for strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell you. So yes, I did what had to be done. Unbelievable. Another just came back, bro. Guys, please don't die. However, fear not, Prosecutor-san. What now? I swear on the brass buttons of my uniform. That is all I did, sir. All you did? That's plenty, Sergeant.
Yes!
So, Sergeant knows to switch the plates over. It means he took Miss Brett's steak, and the plate it was on, back to his own table. Yes, that follows. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes.
Early in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you would not only take Miss Brett's stake after the incident, but also the sergeant's. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both. Ah. Oh, she's really pressed now. That's correct. The plate presented to the court now. The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment she was shot. Brett's having a fine evening. Aren't painful, but I'm yelled at for zoning out when I do have them because it generally looks like I'm zoning out as I'm told they're friends. Yeah, that's my understanding of an absence seizure. Did I read that? Plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot. What can that possibly tell us now? I'm a cold slab of tough meat. I can't have the slightest bearing on the case.
Objection!
No, you're not wriggling your way out of it this time, lady. I beg your pardon? Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why the stake plan promises to prove such a problem for you, no? You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me. The reason the defense asked to see that plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing. Thinks he remembers. I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. Yeah, it's been happening a lot today, but there isn't much I can really do about them. Yeah. You can, you know, rest and hopefully that helps, but you can't really stop them. On the side of the plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was a clear spattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest. I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett. Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beefsteak and plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident. I gotta go for the night. Love you. Bye. Okay, bye-bye. Thank you for popping by. Please get some rest, please. Yes, sir. Sorry for keeping you. There we go. Here's the other steak in this plate. Please, feel free to examine it. Well. Oh, blood. The bloodstain. It's clearly visible. Look.
Yes!
Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that at the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for Naruhodo-san to have shot the victim. It can't be. In fact, there's only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. That's right. Miss Giselle Brett. It's you. Oh. The swan's dead. How done? By a Japanese? Me? By a Japanese schoolboy? No, no, no. Oh, it's live. She's having a good time. Oh. I'm sorry, she had chicks on her head too? Well, okay then. Chicks on the table. Incredible. Incredible touch. Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. Most unbecoming behavior from an English gentlewoman. Forgive me. Well, Miss Brett. And there's stiff upper lip. Yep.
And I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth, this time.
Gladly, Your Excellency. It was I who took the professor's life using curare. As you surmised, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning.
So you planned to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water. Because curare is unheard of here in Japan.
Yes, of course. I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water and it would all be over. I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he'd been dining alone. And leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table.
That would be me, I suppose.
Yes, you. Who else? Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting his chest so he wouldn't fall. There's no going back at that point. So I concocted the plan in the spur of the moment.
A plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man.
I happened to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of curare in my handbag, and my own pistol concealed under my skirt.
Under your skirts?
I knew it!
So I was right, there were 2 guns.
Yes.
And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. A place where you were sure I would notice it.
And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun, as I'd intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up,
that's when you shot the professor with your own gun. Even though at that point he was already dead.
Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared.
Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside.
That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor in his chair around.
Because, of course, you need to make it look like the defendant has shot Dr. Wilson from where he picked up the gun.
So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor.
It's a little worse than a misdemeanor. But okay.
Your Excellency.
Yes?
I wonder. Might I speak with you in private later?
I shall call on you.
Thank you. Good day then, everyone. I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san.
I don't trust this one. No. Not as far as she can be thrown. Which is probably not very far, considering she's wearing a very large dress. Hi, Laser. Like a sip. And a stretch, of course. Ugh. I do have like a knot in my back. I don't know if it's because I went out today or not, or what. Ugh. It would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement. This can't be. Takatsuchi Aochi does not lose. Nothing like this rookie student. You better start getting used to tough opposition. Ah, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Yes? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing alright. Oops. What if you threw her and then the swan flew? Would that count for distance? No, because I'm not throwing the swan. The swan throws itself off of her head.
What? Yes?
This insult to the Alchi family name will never be forgotten.
You've become conceited with age, Council. But the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. It's the way of the world. We never forget that.
I love that Ryunosuke knew to get out the fucking way.
And he's not very respected anyway. 1,000 millennia may pass, and still, the Ouch clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. Enjoy your haircut.
But I do love that Ryunosuke knew to get out of the way, which implies that Kazuma has done that to someone before while next to Naruhodo. Possibly multiple times.
This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Despite being summoned as the accused, you, Ryunosuke, and Naruhodo present an excellent case.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology. Maybe not. After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world. The Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits. What will it look like? I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Asugi. Yes. This feels like something I would write if I had a vendetta against Japan. After this trial, you were set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can, absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you.
I feel like it's more so like a criticism of justice systems. I mean, like, several games before this, there was in fact pretty objective criticism of justice systems that they presented in previous games.
I understand, Your Excellency. What was that about? Why'd you look so grave all of a sudden? Never mind. As for you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Oh, yes? In you, I sense, how can I put it? Unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you carry that onwards. Thank you, Your Excellency. It is time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, not guilty. Yippee! Finally! Only took nearly 6 hours. This course is now adjourned. It's over. We're free. November, 2:46 p.m. Supreme Court Adjudicature, Defendant's Antechamber 5. I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. Your initial potential seems to make you rise, and the way you came back from the ashes of defeat like a phoenix. I made it. I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial. Ryunosuke, you finally pulled it off. Congratulations. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. Didn't have. Good job. Thanks. No, it was a pleasure to watch you work. At work. So you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on New Maze University Street. Don't forget. Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off. Oh, it's her. Congratulations to both of you for proving Naruhodo-san's innocence. Ah, our trusty judicial assistant. You worked hard for that result too, you know. Oh no, I didn't do anything. Thank you so much. If we hadn't had that research report in Mrs. Brett's, I don't know how things would have turned out. Your kind words should really be for my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate. Your father? Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Suzato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense. Speaking of Mikotoba... Ah, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order. There he is. Naruhodo, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you, after all. Your efforts expose the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Good friend? Oh, yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it? Yes, that's right. Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Presumably, that's when you met Dr. Wilson. Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital. Oh, we worked together? I've never heard you mention that before. Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides... It's your turn, Asogi. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world. In science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. I will. I'll learn all that I can. I swear on this, the spirit of the Asogi clan. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? Of course I am. The Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go. It cuts down anything that's in my way. Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes. That reminds me, what's happened to the woman? To Giselle Brett, I mean. After all, she's guilty of murder. Ah, yes, her. It's not easy to tell you this, but... What do you mean? Surely she's going to face trial herself now. She's the true culprit after all. She will be leaving Japan in the very near future. For Shanghai. What? Shanghai? Giselle Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that. What? Why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Inspector Hosonaga. It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. I must congratulate... But what's all this about consular jurisdiction? We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan. What? We can't try her? But then, who? Who's going to bring her to justice? A British consular court will hear her case. Somewhere far away where our voices can't be heard. But why a consular court? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now that we signed the friendship treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances you're right. Then, so long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments. They can't invoke a consular court just like that. Oh. Can't they? Yes, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our governments making secret agreements about her fate, does it? Something strange is going on. So Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan. I'm afraid that for the young student, today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger of comeuppance for her. I don't believe it. The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously. But it's all going to change from now on. We can make it change. This is a time of great turmoil, this new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt, That woman will receive the judgment she deserves. Yes, change is coming. And we're the ones driving it. Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink. But, Professor... You're right. There's no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Ryunosuke's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun. In that case, might I suggest the Carnival? As a head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink. You're a detective, Hosonaga-san. Aren't you? Well, let's not worry about details for now. To the Carnival! Will you accompany us, Professor? Of course! La Carnival's food is second to none. I shall go and attend to the paperwork for Naruhodo-san's release. Oh, yes, thank you. Giselle Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Kazuma. Yes, Ryunosuke? I just want to say thanks again, that's all. You really saved my skin today. I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your own work. Your skills made the difference, though. One day I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. I'm not so sure about that. To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during that trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me. What? Come on, be serious. If I helped you today, I was only right at the very start of the trial. You have a natural talent for it. For being a defense lawyer, I mean. Oh no, not me. All that tense verbal combat? I never want to go through that ever again. I did what you told me to do, that's all. Because I knew I could trust you. That's the point. Sorry? What do you mean, that's the point? Listen, Ryunosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? Knowledge of the law? No, the ability to believe. To believe? To believe what? A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Like he believed in me when I said I didn't- Like he believed in me when I said I didn't do it. I'm human, just like you. I have some superhuman ability to know the truth. You have to make a choice about what to believe in, and stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom you can really be backed into a corner. But being able to remain faithful to what you chose to believe in even then, well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Believing in your client. Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience, but you never stopped believing in me. Well, you faced seemingly hopeless situations time and time again, but you never stopped looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it. Through your own efforts, and because you never stopped believing in me. Thanks, Kazuma. There's something I want to ask you, actually, Ryunosuke. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me. It sounds serious. What is... Ah, you're still here, are you? Oh, Inspector Hosonaga. I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Let's go. Thank you. We'll be right there. Let's pick up this conversation again later. We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget. Ah, yes, that too. Really sounds like he cares a great deal about this study tour. So my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma. Professor Mikotoba. Suzato-san, who acted as my assistant. Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still. It was because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Kazuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. End of case 1. Yes, please save. We're done for today.
Okay. With that, time for bed. No kidding, right? Right, so let me move over to the chatting screen and fix my face. There we go. Wow. Okay. Let us look for someone to raid, but I think I have someone in mind who happens to be on already. Hi. Sorry, did BTS Pog give up midstream? What was that? Excuse me, BTS Pog. Hello? I guess at some point it just killed itself. What the hell? Excuse me. Fuck was that? Buddy. Rude of it. How dare it? Anyway. Yeah. I think today we shall be raiding into Rain Rain Go Away. Because it's right there. There's an option. So, that being said, you will absolutely be seeing me on Friday. Not tomorrow, Friday. So we can continue Final Fantasy X. I may still be on tomorrow, a bit later. I might do an impromptu drawing stream, as I mentioned earlier today. We'll see. We'll see. Depends how I'm feeling. And see you later, Reaver. As for a raid message today, let's go with let's go with this. Hehehe. Captain's on the case. Case of the Nabby raid. That shall be our raid message for today. That being said, I'm not going to keep you guys too long. I'm going to start the raid. I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow. Definitely on Friday. Okay? Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.